All right. Hello, hello. Okay, today making the language. So the idea that I want to try today is I want to make the playground. Making the online playground work again by transpiling OCaml to the JavaScript. Which I have already done technically, but we are going to add the features. All right. No, not console. Code. So there is a thing that is called JS of OCaml, which is the thing that allows you to compile from OCaml bytecode to JavaScript, so that it works. Your OCaml programs work in browsers and Node.js. I just tried that and it works. For cast, just works on the current code base, because the only dependencies that I have like outside of my own code is the linol, which is the library for making the LSPs, the Unix library, which I just use a single function from there to see if we're in the terminal, and the JavaScript of OCaml now, which is the compiler to JavaScript from OCaml. So what I'm going to do is we want this playground. So this playground, this is the Rust playground. Hold on. This playground works right now, but this works with the Rust code, and we are going to abandon the Rust. So this needs to be using the new source. So what I've done is basically we have cast as a binary, as a library, and as a JavaScript library is the idea. So I made this proof of concept here. We have a simple HTML, which loads the bytecode, JavaScript. This is the entire thing that I'm doing there. So the code, as far as I understand, this compiler is doing the binaries, not libraries. So we make it into a library by doing this export. This export is assigned a global thing called cast, basically, which is a JavaScript object with a method eval. So if I say, we do the LSP support first, and then we also will do what did I call it? Yeah, JavaScript playground. To have JavaScript playground, it's going to build it and serve the thing on localhost 8080. I go to localhost 8080. We have cast playground. This just executed the JavaScript source code, so we have the cast object. here. Cast is the is a JavaScript object with a method implemented in OCaml. Eval. So we can say cast eval. And we can say 1 to 3. And this is going to evaluate 1 to 3. Print it to the terminal. To the console. We can have, let's see, since I have made other things like functions, right? We can try creating an anonymous function and calling it immediately with like 1, 2, 3. Let's actually have a let. Okay, clear. Yeah, let's see. Let f be a function which takes x and returns x plus x. We can call this double, right? And then we say double 2. This should return 4. There you go. So like this works. Right? Yep. This works. So this works by making use of JavaScript of OCaml and then exporting this thing. So what I want to do is once again this playground. And this playground is an editor. And the editor is and the editor is it is the Monaco editor. And Monaco editor is basically the VS Code. Right? This thing is basically the VS Code. And since this is basically the VS Code, we can have all the features that I have in the VS Code for my cast code. Right? So if I have this thing, we have cast syntax highlighting. We have inlay hints. I have go to definition. I have rename functionality and all of that stuff. So we can make this, the LSP, work in the browser. Right? In theory. Hello, Nigel. First of all, let me see how to do this properly. How to debug this locally. So I have made the GitHub action that compiles cast to JavaScript and serves this on the GitHub pages. So we have this thing. This is cast from the main branch, basically, right? But if I want to change this from the main branch to be something else, then how do I do that? How do I do that? I mean, this over here is basically like just 2 files. Index and style CSS. Those are the only 2 files that I actually need. Serve says just the file server. Like that. But what if I say root is dist? You know? And then I will say that I want to first, I want to copy index HTML and style CSS into dist and remove dist and make dir dist, right? So I clear the dist, remove if it exists. How do you remove it if it exists? Oh, the RF already does that. It doesn't matter. It always succeeds. All right, good. So we just do that. And then we serve this folder. And before doing that, I think I can do index.html. I'm just going to switch this JavaScript source to the one that is local. So how do we use the SED, right? SED. SED index HTML with the script, which is substitute this. I'm gonna do a vertical bar here with unterminated as command. G. Okay, so this has actually replaced it. Okay, that actually works. Okay, nice. So in my just file, I will just say that I'm copying this, but the index.html is going to be outputted to dist index.html here. Another VS Code day. Yeah. But this time it's going to be VS Code in the browser. Okay, and then over here I specify the file. The source that is local. How do I do the source that is local? If it's in like in another project, basically. Kind of. Like, do I want to serve it from here? Or do I want to maybe update it in the playground? Yeah, you know what? We are actually just going to update it in the playground. What am I ignoring here? Just the direct. I will also dist and I don't know. Target. I don't know, not target. No. I will ignore the dist. I think I will just yeah, this should just be cast bc JS like that, probably. And then I will just copy that file. I will just copy that file to the dist. But where is this file located? This file is located in home. Home projects, cast lang, cast, build. We have build, default source cast JS, cast JS BCGC. Yes, there we go. That's the correct way to do it. So now we can try here. Okay. We can try to just serve. Okay, and then we'll do localhost like that. So I have the playground like this. Everything works, right? And if I click run, it's going to say it doesn't work because use std star is not implemented in the current thing. So this code should just say print hello world for now. and then it will print, but it will print it right now to the terminal, and not over here, right? That's the difference. We want it first to print over here. Okay. Wait, what is that? All right. How do I... Can I just... first of all, can I just output... Or can I handle somehow... Can I change where the std out when using JS of OCaml to print to HTML? Yes. We can redirect. Formatter output function can be overridden. So we can do this in the JavaScript, in OCaml itself, right? We can hijack OCaml FMT. No. Set formatter output functions. Format. Set formatter out channel. Yeah, there's a channel. Oh wait, this is set. Oh yeah, set formatter out. Yeah, this one is working specifically for std out. That's right. We can change specifically the std out and std error where they are doing it. So we can make it a channel or the functions. What is the difference between the functions and the channel? Set formatter out functions. Set all pretty printer output functions of ppf to those arguments of out functions. This way you can change the meaning of indentation and the meaning of new lines opening. Reasonable defaults are these. Okay. Let's see. So we take as an argument the out functions. Sure. Out functions. So out functions is formatter out functions. So we need to have can I go to the definition, please? We have out string, out flash, out new line, out spaces, out indent. Can I just say this is equal to underscore? Is this correct syntax in OCaml? Unbound record, field out string. But it's over here. My LSP working? Oh, yeah. This actually is the... Oh, it's just like that I forgot the in keyword here. There you go. This is actually correct syntax in OCaml. Nice. Okay. Out string. So whenever I want to print a string, what does it take a string, an int, and an int? Is there documentation? Format. OCaml format. N and M are handled by the out indent. Redefining formatter output. The format module is versatile enough to let you completely redefine the meaning of pretty printing output. You may provide your own function to define how to handle indentation, line splitting, and even printing of all the characters that have to be printed. The outString function performs all the pretty printing string output. It is called with a string s, a start position p, and a number of characters n. It is supposed to output characters p to p plus n minus 1 of s. Oh, I see. It's just like because of the substring. Because OCaml, if you take a substring, it is going to allocate, right? So this is like an optimization. Okay, sure. All right, sure. Okay, yep, sure, yep, yes. I want this to be basically, I want this to be done as a method. So like we have the cast object, global object, and from the JavaScript, I will say that I want the output to be printed somewhere, right? So there is a string, flush, new line spaces, and indent. Indent performs new line indentation when pretty printing splits the line. It is called with the indentation value of the new line. I think we can just I feel like this is all can just be done with a single print string. So I think we can expose a method to JavaScript over here, a method to JavaScript, which is like set output, you know, set output, and this is going to have a function. Devin's Dev, hello. This is going to have a function f, which takes a string and returns unit. Can this be done as a JavaScript function? We'll try that. And then we are going to basically say that we're going to redefine the formatter over here. Hello, Veldek. We're going to say that if I want to print a string, then I'm just going to call function f with string sub as so this is a function as position and length into this sub spn start and length. Yeah, okay. Can I do that? Maybe I need a parenthesis here. Yes, I do. Okay, flash is just going to do nothing. Out new line is just printing a new line, so we're just going to say f with a new line. Out spaces is going to be function. We are going to call f with a string make n spaces. So this is trying to print n spaces, and this is out ident with indentation level of this. Maybe I just do the same thing. I don't know. We can do a /t here for a tab character just to make sure. And then I want the out functions to be set for this thing. So we just call this method from JavaScript, right? Has this been already updated? Like since I have the watch build. Target, no, not target. Build default source cast JavaScript. This 1223. This has just been built. Yes. Okay. No, hold on. No, it has not. It says 1203. It's 20 minutes ago. If I say don't build, then it's going to do it. Okay. And then we try to serve here again. We go to the playground. So now, in theory, I should have the object cast, which has the method set. Output. But it doesn't have set output. Cast is now an object. It does have like two things. It has set. It has a function set, cast.set, which was not here before. Cast eval 2. What do you mean OCaml to JavaScript? Are you writing cast in JavaScript? No, I'm compiling OCaml to JavaScript. Like previously I was compiling Rust to WebAssembly. To the playground. Does this not work? Can I call this foo? Maybe because this is like a function and it doesn't understand or something. Or maybe it's using the old thing. Cast. Yeah, cast has method foo. Foo. Cast foo returns another function. Wait, what? What about cast eval? Cast eval returns another function. Oh, wait, because this is partial function application. Oh, wait, hold on. They have carrying done to the... Okay, that makes sense, I guess. So, like, just like in OCaml, if you call the function with not enough arguments, it's going to return a function that takes the remaining arguments. Okay. So we say cast foo, where we say function s, or we say just like s into, you know, log, I don't know, console log printed plus s. How about that? Right, and then I say cast eval 2. Right, so then we printed all of these things. There you go. Yeah, so I can override the output. Okay, that makes sense. Devninya, hello, hello. But why could I not call it set underscore out? So we're supposed to use the, hold on, set output. This doesn't work for some reason. Cast, like it's called this thing set, which is weird. If I say set output like that though, then it's going to be called set output, right? Okay, and very weird, very weird. Maybe I should look at the documentation or something. But yeah, we can have a function like that from JavaScript. Okay, good. So now we implement then, in order to have the output in this right thing, we say something simple. This right thing is called what? It's a pre with ID output, right? So we just say that when I run, I just evaluate with cast this thing. We can call it run. This should be like run. Run is very similar to eval, it just doesn't print the thing. think. Let's see. Let's do copy pasta for now. I'm just not going to print. We're just going to ignore the resulting value. It's supposed to be a unit. And we don't print anything here. So we have run eval and set output. Okay, so we run this, with this being the source code. But then in the very beginning, in the very beginning, we say cast set output. Set output, a function which takes a string and appends it to the output. Output inner text plus equal s. That's how you do it in JavaScript, right? Where output is document get element by ID output. Something like that. So if I print hello world like this and click run, we will actually see the hello world here. Okay, that was easy, I guess. Although maybe when I run multiple times, I should clear the output first. Output inner text is empty, and then we run. Okay. That's nice. Expose JS. Expose changing output to JS. Hello, Astarin-chan. How are you doing? So, I'm here working on my programming language for anyone who's joining, and I'm trying to make the online playground work. That's what we're doing. Yep. We are doing that before actually making the language features. I want, now that we have the output like this working, now I want to add the functionality. So this is basically VS Code here in the browser, and we can have all the features like syntax highlighting now. And the question is, how do I hook it up? Because this is not the language server anymore, right? It is the Monaco editor. It is the Monaco editor. So this is the editor that powers VS Code, but it's a bit more nuanced. So we have providers. Providers provide smart editor features. So like the LSP provides the syntax highlighting, completion, hover information. It's not the same as, but often maps to the language server protocol features, right? So we need to expose like a library which is similar to the LSP, but does that a little differently, right? Providers work on models. Some smart features depend on the file URI. For example, for TypeScript to resolve imports, or for JSON IntelliSense to determine which JSON schema to apply to which model. It's important to choose proper model URIs. Disposable. Many Monaco-related objects often implement the dispose method. That's fine. Documentation. Explore the API docs, or read them straight from the Monaco DTS. Do you have Monaco DTS? I don't use TypeScript here. Should I change my playground to use TypeScript? So here's the Monaco editor. We just get it from the CDN. So I probably don't have any autocompletion here. You don't have to use TS in order to use the DTS files. How do I do that? So that I want to have the autocompletion here, right? So that it like shows me the errors if I'm writing the incorrect code. And have autocompletion. So yeah, Monaco over here is any, right? But it's not any. Can you tell me how? Or I will actually change to the TypeScript, I guess. This code will pick it up automatically if you would have it installed locally. Locally is where? Where is the local stuff? Like npm install? I don't even have the npm here. Node modules. All right. Okay. But how does it know? Because like over here, the JavaScript code says require this thing, right? Will it know that this comes from the concrete thing based on this path? npm install all internet? Like this is not even a node project, right? We have two files, index.html and style CSS. But yeah, maybe we should make it a proper like thing. What should we use? What should we use? I used Vite before for one time. I could set up the TypeScript. I mean, technically, if I'm going to write some code here, I'd rather do the TypeScript, right? So we just do the Vite. What do I need to install? Like Node? Anything else? Node.js? Anything else? Is Vite coming from the node, or do I install it like in the npm package? npm I think comes with the node. Yes, it does. So I like npm init or something. Can I do that? Wait, there is like Vite. Vite. Why Vite? Guide. Getting started. There's like a template or something with npm. npm create Vite latest, right? You need to install the following packages. Yes, okay. Project name, cast playground. Select the framework. Okay, I have not used Vue, React, Preact, Lit, Svelte, Solid, or Quick, Angular, or Marco. So we're going to use the vanilla. I think that's fine, right? But we are going to use TypeScript. There you go. And it generates it over here. Okay, that's fine, I guess. I did it in the incorrect place, by the way. Delete. Wait. Wait, wait, what? They do it in two places at the same time? What happened here? Why is my VS Code laggy? Yeah, they have the dist here already. Just going to add the derenv. Index.html. Let's move that to the old. And then we're going to move this to the root. Okay. And I do like now npm install. So we have a package JSON, we have a TypeScript and Vite as the dependencies. Then we do npm run dev, npm run build, npm run preview. What's preview? I have no idea. It's like, I don't know, the Vite preview. I probably don't need to care about it. So this, if I just run, npm run dev. We have this thing. Count is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, that's the template. And it's supposed to watch for my changes automatically, so I can kind of close this, probably. All right, let's change the index HTML. Be same as the old one. Style CSS. TypeScript SVG. Can I remove that? I don't need that. Counter. Element. Button. Who is setting up all of that HTML over here? Query selector, inner HTML. It just like adds this inner HTML. Is that how you actually write JavaScript? Why do you write HTML inside JavaScript and not inside of the thing? I think we can remove that, right? Import style. This is going to do what? So should my style be imported from the JavaScript, from the TypeScript, and not from the HTML? Div ID is app. I think it's fine if I do that, right? Title, cast, playground. So we have a run button, a share button, container, and output like this. Yes, because it gets minified automatically on release build. The CSS. What about the HTML itself? Should I also do that? Or does it not minify this HTML automatically? Like it could minify this HTML too, right? What's preventing it from doing that? It's already processes it because it has this TypeScript and this is going to be the JavaScript later. Why not though? Let's remove the counter. Style CSS. Prefers color scheme light. So we have the default, and then if it's light, then we have the other styles. I think I'm not going to care much. Let's have the single one, like before. I didn't hear. Wait, did it even say it? It did? Yeah, I don't have the button to like redo it again. Anyway, auto install.
Also install Monaco via npm so you get the completion.
Yeah, I will. Hold on. TypeScript logo, we're going to remove that. Byte logo, we're going to remove that. Setup counter, remove. Yeah, like this is just our main here. All we have is this style CSS. Byte env. Do I need the byte env DTS? I guess I do. All right, and then we add npm. But I need something like npm install. I need to not install. I need to. Yeah, I heard it now. Yeah, I was just not having the speakers on. I need to install and save it to the package JSON, right? How do we do that? Like install preserve or something? No. I mean, I can just take a look at the Monaco editor and see how they say that I should install it. npm install Monaco editor. You just does that? Is it going to edit automatically? Is it adding it to the package? It does. Okay. Yeah, this is the dependency, not the dev dependency. Makes sense. Monaco was last published 8 years ago. Wait, what? Really? Did they abandon it? Monaco was last published 8 years ago. What? It didn't say it. Oh, Monaco and Monaco editor are two different things. I see. My VS Code is hanging here. It's hanging like the Git. I cannot even press the button. Let's reload. Window maybe. Is it going to work better? I guess. Okay, so right now I should be greeted. Let me move this 1, 2, 3. Because I'm working on the playground mostly. I don't have the old one, so npm run dev, right? Okay. So we have this thing. It works. We do not have like any cast or anything. We do have a white connection. It's and this page is going to reload automatically if I change anything, right? Can I just work in the same? Nah, I probably shouldn't. Okay, so now in the old index HTML, we're going to have this code.
Hello lazy 0008.
Hello lazy 00008. Can I just do that? Element implicitly has any type because expression of any. What? What? Cast. Cast is not known is making sense. Output. Why is this red? Output is possibly null. Okay. How do I make sure that this is not null? Because this document get element by ID returns this or null, right? Do I do exclamation mark here or something? Yeah, I do. So cast is supposed to go to come from the outside. For this, I can do a DTS maybe. I should generate the DTS. Can OCaml of JS of OCaml generate DTS? Can JS of OCaml generate DTS? No. Okay. Like wasm bindgen of Rust can do that, but we're not in Rust, of course. We are stuck with OCaml. Okay. This means that I can do my own DTS file, right? How do I do my own? Cast DTS? Do I need to import the DTS? Can I, like, what? How do you even write a DTS? Const cast is object, where we have like run is a function from string into nothing, like that. No. How to write DTS? I probably can just look at some of the existing ones. Declare module. Type. What about an object? Modules. Declare interface. Maybe no, interface is like a type, right? Declare value. Something. Hold on. GPT. Can you give me a quick tour how to write DTS? Interface window. Declare module. Like it's should I declare a module though? It's not a module, right? We can just declare a function like that. Declare a constant of this type. Yes. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's what I need to do, right? We need to yeah, I guess we need to declare a constant cast of type cast or something. And then we need to declare an interface cast like that. Does that work? Do I have cast now? I do have cast. Okay, nice. So, and then we are going to declare. We have this interface. We have this and that. And if I want to have a function, then we probably can just say set output like that, right? So this will say that set output expected 0 arguments. Okay, yeah, that works. So we accept a function that is nothing. Yeah, and how do I do the function type in TypeScript? How do you do a function type? The people who wrote and maintain TypeScript compiler do not recommend that you write DTS files yourself. DTS are not meant to be generated by the TypeScript compiler. Whenever TypeScript finds a DTS file, it assumes that this file was built from a TS file and has a corresponding JS file. Yes, that's true. Yes, I understand that you are supposed to generate them, but generate them from what? From existing TypeScript files. But I'm not compiling TypeScript, I'm compiling OCaml to JavaScript. So OCaml is the compiler that is supposed to generate the DTS files. And since it's not doing it, I need to do it manually. And but this should probably live in the in the same source code that actually implements this interface. How do you declare a function type? How to write a function type?
Chat.
Like this. Type transformer. So like it's just normal. Fat arrow. But it's probably like this needs to be in a parenthesis. You know, s string into this. No? Colon expected. So this is not correct then. Set output text string into void. Oh, it's a void. Yeah, it's not this. Okay. But this still doesn't work. It says parameter declaration expected. Oh, because this is parameter. Right. Like that. There you go. Does this needs to be a void? Or is this, yeah, this is different, right? We must have void. Okay, sure. So the arguments, they always need to have a name, right? So this should be like, you know, print string. Print string is this. Okay. So now this works. Then we have run. So run is just taking code, which is string. And eval. I won't have semicolons here. Eval code string is kind of another thing that I have. You know what? I'm actually going to remove the eval though. I don't like it. It's copy pasta right now. We're going to get rid of it. So yeah, that's all that I have. These two methods in my cast. So this means that that works. Okay, nice. Now, let's fix the other errors. It says require config. So this is just me loading the Monaco editor, but now we are bundling the Monaco editor with the application itself, right? Because I added it as my dependency. So I don't need to do that. Require VS Code editor main. Monaco. So how do I now use the Monaco if I loaded it from the TypeScript here? Samples. Browser AMD editor. They have the loader, and then they require config. I require VS editor main. Import from Monaco editor. Like that. Is this the syntax for importing everything into the current scope? I still don't have the Monaco. We have we have Monaco environment. But like, where's the example that does that? Like, this example doesn't do it. Or any other loader here instead of loader.js. Where's the example with Vite React, doors, TSX, components, editor, import star as Monaco from Monaco editor API. Okay, this is scary. This is what? TSX? You know, have something that doesn't use like the frameworks. ESM, Webpack maybe. Import star as Monaco from Monaco editor. Yeah, I guess this is all that I do. Right? Import star as Monaco from Monaco editor. This is something different, but now we have it. Okay, and now we can do a Monaco editor create. Yes, this will have auto completion. Nice. Since this has been required, I don't need to load it anymore, right? So this can just be like that. We are going to initialize the editor in the very beginning because I'm using it over here. So we have output and we have the editor, right? So we have just const editor is this. Document get element by ID editor, exclamation mark. This must exist. Okay. So not window editor, but just editor. Like that. Share button. And this. Okay, exec command has been deprecated. It's fine. Okay, get code from URL. What is this? Element implicitly has any type because the expression have type any cannot be used to index type because escape character is any, but escape a character over here should be of type char. Wait, do we even have char? We don't have char in JavaScript, right? It must be a string always. Yeah, there you go. Now it's not any. Okay, and now everything, we don't have errors anymore. So this is supposed to work. This is supposed to work. Let's see. Close everything that I don't need. Run. Okay, but run doesn't work, obviously, because the cast is actually not defined, right? So I'm trying to... So this file, the JavaScript file, is generated in another place. How do I do this? How do you do this when you're working with JavaScript? So I have a another project locally, which is the project that generates JavaScript, right? I have not packaged it into a node package, and I don't think I should, right? But we have the file that is which is being generated like over here. It is just a 1.js file, right? So I can I just copy this, but I don't want it to be like checked into the source. I kind of want it to be used like from locally only when I am working locally, and otherwise I want it to be used from like over there, from here, because I'm building it in CI and like exporting it from the GitHub pages. I want it to be loaded from over there. Or do I not, like, is that not how you do it when you're working with, like, JavaScript? Am I supposed to bundle it in my own thing here? You would dynamically edit via JS. How do you dynamically edit via JS? Oh, you mean dynamically edit over here, right? In the very beginning, in the main TypeScript, just load the JavaScript here, right? Just load the file. So like I want, depending on my environment. If I'm in the dev environment, then I want to load the JavaScript file from one place, otherwise from another place, right? How to add JS dynamically using Vite. I don't know if it helps. If process node env is development, but I'm not using node. We don't even have node env, right? Or do we still have node env when I'm working with Vite? Or do I have node env because like this is done when, because this TypeScript is, you do to Vite? Okay, because this is actually being evaluated something. We forgot to close that. No, we don't have process here. And find and process. You need to install definition for node, right? I'm not working with node. No. You're lying to me. Load script source. We just add the script, append the child, and script on load we resolve. Yeah, and that's a promise. Yeah, sure. Or we can just do import, the ESM style, right? This probably just works. We can just await the import of a thing. It's not really a module though. Byte guide, env, and mode. Built-in constants are available in all cases. Import meta env mode. the mode the app is running. So it's import, it's not process. Import.meta. Process was the old way. Okay. So if it is development, then we have that, right? Okay. Wait, can I load the file from some random place? I don't know how to connect these projects properly. Technically we need to add it as like a thing. It's like a local patch situation. You only need to add the script element. Yeah, or I can just import, right? Which is the same thing, right? I need to wait for the import to be resolved anyway, and for the script to be resolved if I add it dynamically like that, right? So I need to run all of this code only after it has been resolved. Correct? So I probably still need to have like a function main here. Import is only valid as a top level statement. Oh, so it's like waits for it. Import. No, wait, what? No. Import as a keyword is probably. I mean, I don't know. Let me see. There is import and then module. Is that a different thing? Because this one is not. Import as a function is different from the import syntax. You see? As far as I understand here. So I can import not at the top level if I use it as a function. Const cast source cast JS. If I am in the development, then can I like just say like file? Can I say file? Home Kubiman projects cast lang cast build default source cast JS cast JS bcjs. Like I want this file, you know? Oh, and if is not okay, yeah, my bad. We don't have if expression. We will do a ternary thing. And otherwise it's going to be, you know, HTTPS, like, and this thing over here, right? And I just want to import cast JS. Like that. That works. Can I await it here? I might inside. Oh, wait, hold on. I am inside. I can await on the top level here. Okay. Because I'm invite probably, right? Okay. Yeah, we just await it here then. Only when you are in the file context, which you are not. So, like, how do I make this work then? Wait, no, this worked. This worked. I have the file. The file works. I'm not in the file context, but it actually works. How does it work though? It's weird. It loaded the thing. Or maybe, wait, hold on. Maybe, oh wait, hold on. It's just the eval, which means that it's probably loaded that I'm not in the development, right? And variables, mode. Runs development mode. The dev server dev in development, and build command runs in production mode. Development. It's not node env. It is meta env mode. Right. Mode. Okay. Yeah, and then we cannot load the file. Right. So how do I make this file be there? Better use this one. Import meta env prod. Prod boolean. Whether the app is running in production or running in the app. Yeah. So this is just a boolean. Okay, sure. Prod. And then we need to swap this out, right? This is the production URL, and this is the development URL. Okay, but now how do I make sure? So then I need to copy it, right? Then I need to copy it. Maybe I just expect it to be somewhere. Where? Public. Public is just like any static files, right? So I just expect it to be there. Maybe I just ignore, you know? Maybe I just ignore public cast.js bc.js, you know? And then I will copy it from so like whenever I build it here, I will copy it to this other project, I guess. Let's see, just file. So when I do the JavaScript playground, wait, where even is the JS playground? Oh yeah, cast.js playground needs this and index.html. Yeah, I want to just build cast.js here. Can I do Dune build cast.js? Yeah, Dune build cast.js bc.js. Source cast.js. This works. Okay. It's a little weird the way the Dune works. I don't get it fully. Like, why do I need to specify the full path here? Can I say like add cast.js? Because it's not an alias. Yeah. But this one says doesn't know. Fine, we'll say this. Can I Dune build and then like set it to the output somewhere? Like, can I like, because I can watch build, but I want the output file to be placed in the specific place. Can I make Dune build JS OCaml and copy it to specified location automatically? Yes. So we're doing JS of OCaml. We have like this. This gives me main bc.js at the output when I do the Dune build, right? Copy output to specific location. Use a rule in Dune. Rule. Depths and targets. My destination. Yeah. Just whatever you want. Oh, wait, hold on. No. Never mind. I don't need to copy it. I can just use the symbolic link. Right? That way we actually don't depend on the thing. Yeah, we just I just say ln ln. We have the target and then the link name, right? So I want to have a symbolic link to project castlang cast build default source cast.js cast.js bc.js, and I want this to be saved in public cast.js bc.js. That's probably like the easiest way. I'm doing this in the other folder over here. So yeah, in my public we have this JavaScript, and it's going to be updated automatically whenever I rebuild my thing here, right? And yeah. By the way, since I have LSP support, which is supposed to do the Dune build, OCaml index watch. Oh, is it only building the index? Can I build everything, including OCaml index? Like, I have a feeling that this doesn't actually update the file, you see? Like, if I say over here that I call this run output 2, right? This thing has been rebuilt. But then if I look at the at the thing itself, then it will say that it was changed in 1311, so like 4 minutes ago, right? I need to actually do the Dune build. And then it has been updated. Let me figure that out too. So that I want it to be fully automatic. Whenever I change the OCaml source code, the JavaScript is going to change automatically. Because why not? I'm using this, and it doesn't rebuild my JS automatically. Unless this is exclusively part of the OCaml index, which is not, of course, yes. Make the alias include the JS and copy. Better. Can I have like multiple things though? Can I just have over here so that it rebuilds? Like, I feel like I want to have Dune build OCaml index watch and build this thing. So source cast.js, cast.js, HCJS. We can do that, right? And then it's going to build both of them. If I change this. So this has been just built. And then if I change that, it has rebuilt already. And it is rebuilt. Okay, yeah, that's what I should do. So like that. Okay, nice. Now we can actually work on the thing. The remove eval. Do I need to load this file though now? I mean, I am already loading it, right? I'm already loading it from over here. But this location should be just what? Just that? If I make it in the public available. The specifier cast.js BC was a bare identifier but was not remapped to anything. Relative module specifiers must start with a dot. We need a dot, right? Loading module from cast.js BC was blocked because of disallowed MIME type. What? Oh, because it's not source. It's this one. How do I make it from like the root? I need it to be loaded from the root. Dot or slash? Just slash? file load URL. This file is in public and will be copied as is during build without going through the plugin transforms. It therefore should not be imported from source code. It can only be referenced from HTML tags. Can I suppress this error? Because that's what I'm doing only. We can do public like that. Sure. I mean, yeah, that works, I guess. Cast. Yeah, now we have cast. And we should be able to run if I remove that and see the hello world. Okay, nice. Okay, maybe that works. Fine. This is good enough for now. And this is not needed. Move to trash. TypeScript. Invite. All right. So now we do the actual features that I can work with. Now that I can work with. Move this somewhere else. There is not a to do anymore. I don't think I need it to do. Share code. Click run code run. Yeah. So we have the Monaco editor. We have Monaco editor. It's created. Value is get from URL, or we get the default source. Sure. Default source. I'm going to comment this for now and just say print hello world. Right? Okay. So let's start with a simple thing. I want to start with the syntax highlighting. So how do we do? Monaco editor. Monaco editor. We want to read the documentation, API docs. API docs. Is there a search button here? Highlight. How do I add highlighting to my source code? Register document highlighting provider. Okay, this is what? Is this just like a global function? Monaco register? No. Like, where is this defined? Monaco editor API languages. Like, what does this mean? This is defined in editor API, so it's part of the editor, right? Monaco, so it's the editor dot register document thing, right? So editor register. No, that's not a thing. How to read this documentation? Where is this function defined? In editor API DTS. Why do I not have it? Highlight. It's not here. It's not in the editor. It's in the Monaco editor workspace. Yes. No, it's not here. Monaco register. It's not here. Where is it? Monaco editor API. Languages. Monaco languages. It's namespace languages. Okay. So over here, this is where I'm supposed to look at. Languages dot register highlight. Yeah, and then we have register completion, definition, and everything. Okay. Let's start with highlighting. Cover, inlay hints. Yeah. Register document highlight provider. This has language selector. They don't have any examples here. Beautiful documentation. Okay. What's the language selector? String language filter, read-only array of string language filters. I think this should probably be something very similar to... Wait, did you just... This should be something similar to the VS Code extension that I was doing, right? Let's see, what do we have here? Configuration defaults. We have semantics highlighting. Forecast. Is this like the selector? I need to like register the language itself though first, right? Language. Oh yeah, we already have language is cast, right? So I can just say that language selector is just cast, and provider is the provider. Okay. Highlight provider. Let's say const highlight provider is. This should be of document highlight provider. Can JavaScript like figure out where can it import this thing from? No. TypeScript language server is officially worse than Rust. Okay. Yeah, I didn't mistype it, and it cannot figure out how to import it. So this should be Monaco languages document provider. Okay, so this is the type which says provide document highlights. Yeah. Okay. Provide document highlights. Model position token. This should return. This should return provider result. It's T undefined. These are thenable. Okay, so we can return a promise too. Because it cannot be imported directly. As it seems, usually TypeScript does that. Why cannot it be imported directly? What do you mean? Like, I just want to I want the language server to be able to qualify this thing for me, right? It knows that this exists somewhere. That's what Rust can do. You just say a code action, qualify this type, because it doesn't exist, but it exists somewhere. So I can choose to import it or to fully qualify like that. Why cannot TypeScript do that? Because just they didn't implement it probably. Make a PR. There's another thing. When I hover this over here, right, I want to be able to go to this. That's another thing that Rust does. You can just hover, see that what the type is here, and just can click on this type and go there, but I cannot. In order to do that, I need to actually like remember the keybind that's like go to type definition F12, right? And then I can like go here. But if this is multiple types, like an like a generic with something, then how will it even work? If it's not a concrete type but a generic. Because it is not exported? Is it hiding on deeply nested? What's not exported? This thing? But I can qualify it, which means that like it's possible to write it, right? But I did it by hand. I could not use the language server. That's what I'm complaining about. Why do I need to do the thing manually that could be done automatically? All right. Provide document highlights. So this should return document highlights list. Okay, so I can return an empty list, for example. Right? And document highlights, so this document highlight range and document highlight kind. Okay, it's actually a different API from the LSP. It actually is a different API from the LSP. Start line number, start column, end line number, end column. Starts with 1. Yeah, it is a different thing completely. So I just have all of the tokens, and then I highlight them. Kind. Wait, what? Text read write? There is no way. No. This is wrong. Document highlight. What? A document highlight is a range inside of a second document which deserves special attention. Usually a document highlight is visualized. Okay, it's a different, wait, it's a different one. It's a different highlight. It's not like, it's not syntax highlighting. It's highlighting special things. Right? Read access and write access. I don't have, like, I want something to be highlighted as a keyword. Highlight. There's only one highlight provider. Is this the wrong API? The document highlight provider is a contract between extensions and the word highlight feature. Like all occurrences of a variable or all exit points of a function, right? Which is a different thing. Yeah, I need to highlight at a position. Yeah, the API here takes a position, right? So so I'm trying to, so yeah. It's because if I have like print, and if I highlight the word print, it's, yeah, see, like it highlights all the words print. That's the default behavior, I guess, of the highlighting. Yeah, that makes sense. It's a different feature. Okay, how do I do syntax highlighting? This is nice though. Maybe I should add it to my LSP too. Semantic tokens. Semantic tokens. Yes. That's what we want. Register document semantic token provider. This takes a language selector and a provider. Semantic tokens provider. Semantic tokens provider. Okay. So this has a, yeah, okay, nice. Yeah, we have the legend. So yeah, and this is literally the same API then. Then we have provide and we have release. Semantic tokens. What do you mean release? I don't need them anymore, so I can free the resources? Probably, right? Provide document. Semantic tokens. Legend. Return semantic tokens legend. Okay, so this is where we go to... This is where we go to this thing. So here's my language server, command line, but I want this to be like a library, right? We have semantic tokens over here. This has a legend. This is the legend. But legend is of this thing, LSP types. Read chat, please. Take a look on first plus last file. What do you want me to look there? Yeah, this is a different thing. No. I want syntax highlighting, not through the... I want the syntax highlighting that is semantic. I don't want the text-made grammar, which I mean I will add to, similarly to the VS Code extension, for reasons. But the text-made grammar is not enough. I will have to do the semantic tokens anyway, because of the extensibility of the syntax in cast. All right, I want to export this as a library. So LSP as a library is what I need here, which will return the legend. But the legend is this semantic tokens create, right? So this is a typed thing. But then I can convert this to YoJSON, and then convert that to string. Like how? Like the question is, how do I export this to JavaScript, right? That's the problem. Let's have a Doom here. It's going to be a library called. So this one is not going to depend on linol or like that stuff. It's going to depend on all of those though, and this is called cast LSP. All right, and then I want to have semantic tokens. Can I just move this file over here? Not exactly. This should also depend on the library called LSP, right? Does that work? And then we have processing file states. Yeah, so processing also should belong over here. But processing, yeah, on the LSP URI. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Maybe that is already should be working. For now, I'm going to copy paste that. Or should I not copy paste this immediately? Let's see. So this is going to have another dependency instead of all of these. Actually, it's going to depend on cast LSP, semantic tokens, and processing is going to be removed from here. So instead, I will say that module processing is cast LSP processing. Okay, but I will move all of these later too, I think. So it will not be needed anyway. Yeah, and then we also have module semantic tokens is cast LSP semantic tokens, like that. Right? Okay. Okay. And then in the JavaScript, I will make the JavaScript depend on cast LSP. And then we will have the semantic tokens provider. Should I have the semantic tokens provider, or can I have property or value inside of an object? I don't know how this works. Value semantic tokens provider is semantic tokens provider. Is this correct? Looks like that works. And we have a semantic tokens provider is a JavaScript object. Where we have legend. Let's just start with legend here. It's going to be a method legend. It's going to be cast LSP semantic tokens legend. So I need from over here to actually export the legend. This is my legend. Okay. Does this work? I just don't know how does the OCaml JS even work here. let's see, like semantic token provider is not defined, but we have cast, and cast has semantic token providers, right? And this has a legend, and a legend is a function that I can call. How do I call the function with like a unit, like undefined or something? There we go. Now we have array. Yeah, it's an array with, yeah, okay. So this is like the internal representation of the OCaml thing, right? We have a declaration, definition, read-only, static, deprecated. Yeah. This makes sense. But I don't want to export the raw OCaml object. So what I want is to say that legend, like this, can be converted to a JSON. So I think that's what we should do, right? So can we say LSP types semantic tokens legend JSON of t, right? So this will give me a JSON file now, right? No, yo JSON is a JSON. It still is a structured JSON. Then I need to convert the JSON to string. So we need to say yo JSON to save, probably to string. So this thing returns a string. There we go. And then, okay, and then we can, since we have this as a JSON, we can do in JavaScript JSON parse, right? Because I'm just assuming that the LSP format of the legend is the same as the format that they use in the Monaco editor. It's supposed to be the same thing, right? It's supposed to be the same thing. How do I return a JavaScript object here from like a yo JSON? How to return a JSON object? How to return a yo JSON object to JavaScript when using JS of OCaml. Maybe they have an example in this thing. To JS from OCaml with JS of OCaml, it's not magic. You have to convert yo JSON to a JS compatible object first. Yo JSON is for OCaml JS. Once this, they don't speak the same language. JS of OCaml in the function that walks the yo JSON tree and builds the JSON object. Here's a brutal thing. Yeah, but I think yeah, I guess this will work, but it is easier to just convert it to a string. And then to JSON, right? Can I not just convert yo JSON to string and then do like JSON parse? Yes. And it's ugly and it's hacky and it works. All right. Maybe there's something in the hold on, JS of OCaml. Let me see here. Maybe they have a yo JSON example. WYSIWYG. Let me look here. Yo JSON. Optional dependencies, yo JSON. Or is that the dependency of the thing itself? Yo JSON is no longer optional. I don't see any example like that. So I think that's, yeah, which is string and then safe call that. Yeah, there we go. That's what we want. That's what we want. As JavaScript, we have this function, right? JSON to JSON. I don't know, safe probably. So we have into JavaScript unsafe any, right? So we just convert this to a JSON. And then we call JSON parse with that. Yeah, so inject is just giving me a string, which is a raw JavaScript. And yeah, okay, that makes sense. So we say to string, and we say not to string. We say yo JSON to JS. There we go. So now if I call that, and I go here, so we now have an object which has token modifiers and token types. There you go. Now let's see if this is the correct API, semantic token provider. We have a legend which has tokens types and token modifiers, right? So is this exactly what we want? Token types and token modifiers? I'm assuming that this should be the same API. Okay. So we have a semantic tokens provider is going to be basically the Monaco. I want to import Monaco here, I guess. So this is Monaco editor, Monaco languages, semantic tokens provider, like that. So cast should have this provider inside. Yeah. So this thing, yeah, okay. So yeah, and then the semantic tokens provider should just be cast dot. Hello? Can't find name cast. Why can I not find the name cast anymore? Is this is correct? Can I not import things in the DTS? It says cannot find name cast. Why not? I have the DTS. Or is it because I didn't import the DTS? Should I import it or something? Like that? Why did it work before though, and now it doesn't? TypeScript is black magic? Alright. It's loading for like a minute too, the first time, the white, for some reason. Failed to resolve cast doesn't, the file doesn't exist. Yeah, it doesn't exist, of course. It doesn't exist. I cannot do the import here. It works if I don't import the thing. Maybe you're not supposed to import the things. How to properly import refer to other modules in DTS. Can I not just import? No, because they're declaration files. Import type. You need a type from other module. You do type only imports. Yeah. We need to import type. Is this the same thing? Yeah, I think maybe. It still doesn't work. And I don't even have the error here is the problem. Wait, where's my thing? Which says what I'm doing today. It's empty. Where did it go? It was over here. Did I close it on accident? Oh my god, how to do the TypeScript. Cannot find namecast. I hit the limit. This doesn't work. It says and find a namecast in the other file. But it works. I remove import. You imported Monaco, which forces DTS into a module node. No global declarations anymore. How to fix? We need to export it properly because module node requires exports. If you want it global, don't import inside DTS. But then I cannot use the Monaco. Right? It doesn't even show me the errors. This is so wrong. Or does it? No type definition. Count for it. Got sound, now I need Rust. There is no Rust here today. We are doing OCaml and JavaScript and TypeScript. But how do I refer to other types from like Monaco if I don't import? Use / directive to pull in the Monaco editor types globally. Oh, this? Reference types Monaco editors? Alright, okay. That's how you do it? Why is there no error, though? No, this doesn't work. Then you can use Monaco types as globals. No. Monaco editor is there. But this now has just languages probably as top. No. Why not do a language of Java and Rust and call just? I like they rewrote TypeScript compiler in Go. Sure. Yes, they did do that. I would like if they made the language server show me the error that is here. If it is here, why? Like, why can why? Reference types. Does it actually? It doesn't work. So if I import it, it turns into a module. TypeScript reference types. / directives. Reference types. Similar to reference path directive, this serves as a declaration of dependency. Declares a dependency on a package. The process of resolving this package name is similar to the process of resolving the module names in the import. I think the problem is, like, when I'm saying the import, I'm importing this star as Monaco, but like, where do I see Monaco? Maybe this is like Monaco editor or something. Like, how? I don't understand this. I don't get this at all. What does this do? The process of resolving these packages is similar. Sure. But what does this mean? How to do this, but using references directive. You don't. You literally cannot replicate. You get ambient global types, like Monaco namespace already declared globally. If the package provides it. But does the package provide it? I have no idea how anything works. If I say import star, it means that this entire module is Monaco, right? So what if we do this, then everything inside of this should already be available globally, right? Is there anyone who knows JavaScript? Why is it so difficult? TypeScript. Languages. Yeah, see, there are languages. Oh. Wait, hold on. If I say languages, no. It suggests me to import that, which makes sense. But then if I import this, it forces it into a module node. And then I need to import it. But this is a DTS. How to deal with DTS being a module node. Because I have an import or export. That makes the TypeScript deal the whole DTS as a module, scoping all declarations inside of and killing global declarations. So we need to export interface cast, export const cast, and then consume like that. Okay. All right. Maybe that's maybe that actually makes sense. We don't declare, we export, right? And then we import star as Monaco types, right? And we say Monaco languages. Like, if I like, why doesn't it even show me the error here if I use something that is not declared? This is like, isn't TypeScript supposed to be having the best language server in existence? But it's not. It's literally the worst. Right, it's still is probably better than OCaml's. But like, why isn't it showing me the error there and showing me the error in the other file instead? Import cast from cast. Does that work? This compiles. Does this work? No, because now it compiles, but it doesn't work at runtime. This is so wrong. Undeclared X. Hello, hello. What am I trying? I'm trying to make TypeScript work. I want to declare the types. You don't import DTS files. Okay, but if I don't import this, then how do I refer to this type? Right? And this is supposed to like do the global thing. If I use the import here to refer to the types from Monaco, then this is not going to be a global thing anymore. / directive. Okay. That's what I was trying to do a second ago. / directive. References. Or something. Types. Right? References types. It doesn't work. References types is Monaco. Editor. And I don't even have autocompletion here because the language server sucks in TypeScript. But then how do I use it? I cannot, like, this doesn't exist. You see, I cannot click on it. It doesn't show me the error. It doesn't do anything, but it also doesn't work. Does it even load? I guess it loads, but like I cannot click on anything. Because it's importing, like, I don't know, like it doesn't work. I mean, it works, but then like I don't have any editor support, which sucks. Why do I use TypeScript then? And not just pure JavaScript? If it doesn't like even allow me to go to the definition here to check myself. And like I don't even need like this references doesn't matter. Like it works even without the references then. This literally just doesn't do anything. Semantics provider import. We can try that. But why can I not have an import on the outside? Why does it need to be inlined everywhere? And why does it not show me the error? That is the worst part. Like, why is it not showing me the error that this is not imported, right? And this doesn't work. Oh wait, this says import. Yeah, this works. Yeah, this actually works. But why do I need to do that? That's ugly. Can I not say that Monaco is Monaco editor? You don't know? Ask Microsoft. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like the TypeScript, it's so weird. It's supposed to, like why? Why no errors if there is an error? DTS always was very special. It's specifically about the DTS. Okay. Okay. But like even if the DTS file was generated, I should still be able to go to the definition. No? Like let me try to see, for example, for the Monaco editor. This is the DTS file, right? Of the editor API. They don't have any imports here, do they? They don't. But this is the entire API, like that. Oh wait, can I declare global? I don't know. And then there's exports. Yeah, hold on. So they have exports. But export makes this a module, right? But my thing is not a module. right? Because I'm just doing a TypeScript, I'm generating a JavaScript file, which is not a module, right? I don't know. Whatever. I'll keep it like that. Okay, can we have a cast dot semantic tokens provider legend undefined. This doesn't work. Can I make it work without the undefined? Let's see. So the problem is that this over here requires an explicit argument. Yes, just append that. But like, this function is going to be called from the Monaco editor itself. Monaco editor is not going to append, right? So I want to export the JavaScript object from OCaml that has a method. Oh wait, hold on. No. I understand. We can have a method with no arguments like that, right? Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm supposed to do. No, it's fine. We just do this. I don't need an argument because it's already a method. So now I can just do that. There you go. That works. Okay. That makes sense. Because it's not a function. You cannot do this for functions, but you can do that for methods of the objects. Okay. Could not create web workers, failing to loading web worker in the main thread, which might cause UI freezes. You might define Monaco editor, get this. Alright, so my question is now, since I have said that I have registered document semantic tokens provider, this thing only defined the legend, but we are supposed to have not only the legend, but also provide semantic tokens method, which I have not done yet, right? And since I have not done yet, it means that this function has not been called, right? The document semantic tokens provider has not even been called. So the question is, maybe I should have the registration before I create the editor for some reason. Maybe this helps. Okay, fine. Let me try this. Let me do instead of this something stupid. Get legend throw yo. Provide semantic tokens throw hi. Release throw release. I need a comma here. Okay, sure. If I do that, so like I guess the reason it's not loaded, right? I'm not seeing the thrown exceptions here. Can I like, I don't know, console log? Like it's not being logged, right? Which means that it's actually not doing it. Maybe I don't use the language yet. Yeah, maybe. But like I say that this is cast, and then I specify when I create the editor that the language is cast, right? So this and this should match, right? So which means that the semantic token provider should be used. Maybe I need to await it. This is a disposable thing. Which has dispose. It's not an awaitable thing. What do I need to await specifically? If I needed to await something, wouldn't TypeScript complain that I didn't await it? This thing can return the awaitable thing, but that's optional. No, since you want to work with the promise. What? I don't want to work with the promise. Standalone code editor. No, I don't think this any of these are async functions or returning promises. No, I don't think so. Maybe I need to register the... Oh, I need to register the language. That's probably it, right? I have specified the language, but this language has not been registered. That's probably the problem. Languages register, right? There you go. Language extension point. Register information about a new language. Okay. Can I go to the definition of this, please? No, I need to go here first and then here. Okay. Okay, ID is supposed to be a string. Cast. Extensions is... Let's see. Register. Register information, extension point. Are they serious? Where's the documentation of what the fields mean? Extensions is a string array. Beautiful. It's defined in the editor API, of course. I know where it's defined. Where's the documentation of what this means? I mean, it's probably the same as in the VS Code extension. Extension is the extension of the file. Okay, that makes sense. .ks file names. What do you mean file names? File name patterns. First line. What do you mean first line? What is aliases? I did do aliases here. You don't need the rest? I probably don't need the rest, but still. Like, why is it not documentation? There is also configuration, which is language configuration. So yeah, this is the text-made grammar that can be defined here, right? So configuration is supposed to be the configuration. Can I just say configuration like that? And then I say that const configuration. It is Monaco languages configuration. What's the type here? Oh my god. Configuration. Wait, what? It's... Yeah, it's the URI. Hold on. Okay. How do I make this to be loaded though? Hold on. How to register language in Monaco editor. Register. I mean, it's registered, right? But like, how to register the configuration. Oh, we can do set language configuration. So it, yeah. Like, I'm just, yeah. Put it in public. Yeah, I guess if it is online somewhere, then it could work. Which technically it is. It's on the GitHub, right? Can I just point to the file on the GitHub? Or I can like inline it like this, right? That would also work. So configuration is undefined, but I will do it like later. Macro languages, set configuration. And then I have the actual configuration instead of the URI that points to it. Or maybe I can have a URI which points to like the in-memory thing, right? That's probably how we could do it too. Okay, I should probably though really point to the existing one because I don't want it to be specified in two places, right? So how do we do that? GitHub, castlang, VS Code, extension. Right now it lives here, syntax is this thing, right? So I just say raw like that, right? So this is the URI. The string is not assignable to type URI. Okay, how do I do that? Anako. URI. URI constructor read-only path to string lineage to the language configuration file, not TextMate. I'm assuming that this configuration file is the TextMate configuration. Oh wait, hold on. No, you mean configuration? Yeah, right. Hold on. Configuration file is something else. This language configuration JSON, this thing, right? Yeah, you're right. This file. But still, how do I do URI parse? Anako URI parse. Okay. Okay, so it's not the syntaxes, it's the mm. That. But how do I, and then I need to do the TextMate grammar similarly, right? Monaco languages syntax grammar. No. There. Did it try to load it? I think it didn't even try to load it. I don't see it loaded. And by the way, it still is not even throwing me the exception. So like, even though I registered the thing, the semantic token provider is still not working, right? Okay. So, and I don't have any errors? So they just ignoring my errors or what? Is register returning? No. That's not async. What should I do here? How do I debug? Why did it fail to load the modules? That's fine. Should they be registered after I make the editor? I don't know, it's weird. I don't think so, right? It makes no sense. Wait, this is configuration. Yeah, it doesn't like auto close the pairs. Configuration includes these brackets. They should be like auto closed, and it's not. It's not being like used at all. Can I see all of the languages that are registered right now on Monaco languages list? Can I see what's the thing? Is there like a button like in the VS Code to see the command palette? Monaco editor command palette. There's probably like a keybind for it. Control P? No, Control P is print. Alt P doesn't do anything. Shift P just prints the thing. Monaco editor. Like there's a thing that is the command palette in this thing, right? Or commands. GPT. How to open command palette in Monaco editor. It doesn't come with one of the box. Okay. How to fake. You can listen, show your own input box. Okay, they don't have it. Okay. Fine. I thought they had it. Alright. I registered a language with Monaco API, but it doesn't detect it. Register. Define a tokenizer. Without this, Monaco sees your language like a blank wall. Well, I mean, I have the semantic token provider. Shouldn't it use that? Fine, let's try to have the Monarch provider. Is Monarch, is this like the... No, this is different from TextMate. It's a Monarch something. This definitely works. It did highlight this string now. You have get languages in Monaco languages? Okay. So like it works, right? We have now the tokenizer, but the semantic tokens don't work. Why do semantic tokens not work? Or are they ignoring the exceptions that I throw at them? But no, hold on. It's not being called because I didn't like this was not called at all. Right? Semantic tokens provider. has been registered. So I registered semantic tokens provider. I mean, the other thing that is weird is that this configuration was not loaded, right? I gave it the URI to the language configuration, and it was not even trying to load it. I don't see it in the network, right? It's not here. There's only JavaScript. There's no JSON. So configuration was not there. I mean, I can just do the cast like that, but the configuration contains the things such as like auto, what's how to comment, how to block comment. Because if I try to do it here right now, it just doesn't work, right? It doesn't work. Me trying to comment the thing that's provided in the language configuration. Configuration is not being loaded. Let's use code mirror instead of Monaco. What's a code mirror? I thought Monaco is the code. What's code mirror? Code editor. But this is not the one that is used in VS Code, probably, right? So, like, it will be more work, maybe. Code mirror versus Monaco. I mean, Monaco is supposed to work. I'm just, like, not using the API correctly or something. Monaco has a stable experience. Reasons for switching. Styling and theming is much easier. You can just try CSS. Base Code Mirror and Monaco. Monaco and Fusion clunky. But works really well once you get past this steep learning curve. Like, why would I use Code Mirror, though? You can implement the palette using this. What's that? Fast composable and styled menu for React. Oh, you mean like the command palette? Yeah, I guess. I don't really need the palette. I was just trying to see if there is any debug commands there. Hold on, but like, why am I using the API incorrectly? They expose the API for the palette. Is it working like VS Code or like I don't know. I don't understand the difference still. And I don't understand why my code doesn't work. That's not the problem with Monaco, right? So far the only advantage is having the API for commenting and stuff. There is the API for commenting and stuff too in Monaco, I'm pretty sure. Like, this configuration is there for a reason. It's supposed to be loaded, but it's not loaded. Maybe I'll switch, we'll see. But like, I have the VS Code extension, and since VS Code is using Monaco under the hood, I'm assuming that using Monaco is going to be easier than using anything else, right? Because I have already done that technically. I just need to connect the API properly. Monaco doesn't fetch JSON configs by magic. The configuration field only takes your a URI for internal resolution, not for fetching external files. It's been ignored because Monaco respects configuration to be Monaco URI, pointing to a config you registered yourself. It does not do network requests or JSON fetching. Okay, understand. Monaco languages set configuration. But then the configuration for cast, I can just fetch it, right? From that thing, right? I can just fetch. I can probably import it. I can await imported, right? Can I fetch JSON? Fetch JSON TypeScript. And response JSON. Can I have like an expression? I cannot, right? That's not how TypeScript works. Or can I? Is that how you do it? Hello, Xent. What am I working on today? I'm doing OCaml, JavaScript, and TypeScript, making the playground for my language, so that we have all the features of an editor, like syntax highlighting and autocomplete and like hovers and stuff. Cannot find module. Await fetch. All right. So configuration is any. Response JSON still needs to be awaited, right? Like this. JSON parse. Expected property name or closing bracket line 3, column 9 of JSON data. Line 3, column 9. Oh shit, this thing has comments. Wait, can I import a thing with a JSON with comments? Nope. Use JSON 5. Strip comments. I can remove the comments from the file. Okay, you know what? Let's copy paste this. I'm just going to copy paste this. I'm not going to fetch this. Configuration is that. There we go. And it string is not assignable to type auto closing pair, so like the format actually is a little bit different too. So surrounding pairs is supposed to be auto closing pair, open and close. Okay. Yeah, okay. That's good then. It was supposed to be different a little bit. So we have this. Open is that. Close is that. Then I do that. Can we have trailing commas here? Yeah, we can. That's nice. At least. Can I have the formatter that is like more opinionated? It allows me to, it respects my styling here a little bit too much, maybe. All right, maybe this works. Replace // by hashtag. It will be highlighted properly. I mean, I need to load the TextMate grammar instead of this. This is doing the highlighting. This is doing the auto closing pairs, which is different, you know. So now I am opening the bracket and it's adding the closing bracket automatically. And also I can do yeah, see, now I can comment by pressing Control/, just like in VS Code, and I can select everything and say Control-Shift-A, and it's going to do a block comment. So the style of comments is defined in this configuration. So this works. Okay. Can I have TextMate grammar? Can I set TextMate grammar in Monaco? Nope. Monaco's CTLS is based on Monarch tokenizer or custom tokens provider. And the custom tokens provider is what? How to do it with Monaco TextMate? Oh, we have Monaco TextMate technically, right? I mean, technically, I don't want the Monaco TextMate. It's because we want to have the semantic tokens. So now the next question: why is my semantic tokens not even trying to load? Like, this function is not being called. Why? I have registered it, and it's not being called at all. No suggestions. I've registered semantic tokens provider in Monaco editor, but it's not being called. Did I register after the language was defined and set? Are you sure the language you're registering is exactly the same string? Case matters. Is your editor instance actually using the language ID? Check editor model language ID. Is your language's legend and this correctly implemented? Well, it's not even calling it. Did you set the editor option semantic highlighting true? Okay. That's what is missing. So when I create the editor here, semantic highlighting enabled is true. That's literally a field that is like that, configured by theme. Okay. Okay, nice. Now this works. Uncaught high. Uncaught high. Okay. Okay, nice, nice, nice. So now I can do this semantic token provider, which is from the OCaml. Right? Which is obviously going to panic. I think the monarch can be removed then. Completely. Provides semantic tokens is not a function. Yeah, so now in the OCaml source, I only did the legend. But we need to have a method provides document semantic tokens. Okay, so this thing is supposed to be result ID string or undefined. Last result ID token, cancellation token. Model, iText model. Provider result. iText model. We have URI ID. Okay. Set value, get value. Okay. Oh. Let's go back here. We need to have provided and we need to have release. IVS code is hanging sometimes for some reason. This one takes result ID, which is whatever, and we return a void. So that. And then method provide semantic tokens has model, last result ID, and token. Model, last result ID, and token. This should return semantic tokens or semantic token edits. Okay. So what do I do here? So what is the model? In order to have that, this is actually weird, right? Because semantic tokens, like the API is different between the LSP. LSP has a request when the document changes. This has the model as the argument. What is the model? We have URI. Get the resource, get unique identifier associated with the model. Get options, get version ID, alternative version ID, set value. Replace the, oh, I can just replace it while doing the highlighting. We can have a get value. We can get a value here, but do I want to parse the thing every time? Like, I want to store the processed file instead, just similarly to the LSP, right? Get lines content, get line length, get line content. Okay, yeah, so like I basically can query the document like that. Right? Yeah. But what I should do instead, I should have the yeah, I should have instead a thing which is, I feel like cast should be something like that, you know? We should have a method called process file. So we will have the source code, which is string, and then this thing returns the cast LSP. So like from my LSP support, processing file state. So this should be cast LSP. Processing, process file. We need to have the URI here. But URI is what? This is the LSP URI. URI. Let's have it also be a string. LSP URI of string. Source. Process file. Oh, process file has the source. Source is contents. Its source and file name is file URI, maybe. So like this, and then I will be able to call this from my JavaScript, and I will be able to save it in a variable, and I want it to be actually, so this will not be the semantic token provider, right? Provide semantic tokens is going to instead have the file state, which is LSP processing file state, and return the semantic tokens, which will be cast LSP semantic tokens run. Oh, we have the semantic token params now, so this should be changed. This is not even being used. We just have the state here. Let's remove it. So run state. This returns the optional semantic tokens. Yeah, this returns optional. But option is probably not supported by the JavaScript, right? This should be like JavaScript option. Is there a JS of a OCaml option? Like, how do I return a thing? How to return optional option from OCaml to JS with JS of OCaml? You have to manually convert your option to something JavaScript understands, usually by turning none into null and some x into x. Then on JavaScript side, you check if it's null. So it just returns JavaScript unsafe any. Okay. So yeah, so that I return null or that. But provide semantic tokens. Is provider result semantic tokens, but provider result can return null actually, right? Or undefined. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. So cast semantic token provider is not really this type. It's a little bit different. So this should return JS unsafe any, right? So I'm going to match this with some result. Then we say JS unsafe inject result, and if it's none, then it should be JavaScript null. Oh wait, hold on. We have JS opt. JS opt. Maybe this is what I want. LSP types semantic. I mean, this should still be the object, right? So yeah, in this case I return null. And in this case I return not even that. I have a result, which I then say LSP types semantic tokens JSON of t into JSON to JSON, right? So that we have the actual JavaScript object. And this should be unsafe. JS null in JavaScript. JS null is not unsafe. It's the problem. JS unsafe. I mean, I can just inject the null here, I guess. Inject JavaScript null. Is that what you want? So I have state as the argument, which I'm supposed to get from process file. So over here, we have a process file, which has URI, which is string, and source is string. And this returns processed file state. Declare interface processed file state. Is that how you do a type? A custom type? And then we have the semantic token provider, is different. Is save JavaScript a thing? Well, supposedly it's supposed to be TypeScript, right? Semantic tokens provider is a thing which has a get legend, which returns Monaco editor languages legend. And then we also have we have both semicolons and commas here. Interesting. Get legend. And we have a divide. Semantic tokens, which has the state, which is processed file state, and this returns languages, semantic tokens, or null, right? Something like that. Is what I'm supposed to have here. Just file state. Okay. So then over here, I still do a different provider, right? Get legend is going to be cast semantic token provider get legend still, right? But provide tokens and release tokens. I'm not sure what I need to do here. So we need to figure out what is the current state, right? What's the current state? So we have this. So what I want is whenever the code is changed, I want to process it, right? Somehow. Can I say editor on change on did change model on did change model content on did change model language change model options on did change model an event emitted when the model of this editor was changed. What's the model again? It's like the entire thing including contents, right? This is read-only. How do I set it? How to listen to changes in code when using Monaco editor. On did change content for the model. Oh, it's like an event that I'm supposed to call. Yeah, and then the listener. All right. Editor model. On did change contents. A question mark because this is null. Can I have it here on? Yes, over here. Function event. Okay, so the event is of type content changed. Event.changes is redoing is undoing. Okay, version. Editor get value, right? So this is the source. And then I need to say update update state source. Let's have this. Let's have a function update state source string. Then we will have I will have state, which is cast, which is file, just file state is process town original source. Original source is this. Function process source string returns the processed file state. So update should be just state is equal to source to process source. And state originally is process original source. Okay, and this process should be cast process file. What's the URI here? Right? I don't know if I even need it. I don't know. Let's say file source return. Okay, provide semantic tokens. So now this should be cast semantic token provider provide semantic tokens for the state. I don't know. Is this Monaco editor supposed to like allow us to have multiple tabs maybe? That's why we have the model, so we can have work with multiple files at the same time potentially. Who knows? All right, so it says semantic token provider provide semantic tokens is not a function on the cast semantic token provider. Why not? Because it didn't compile. Semantic tokens run. So params here are not going to be used actually. Yep. Now this should work. But it says no. It says provide semantic tokens is not a function. So this is in OCaml, JS, semantic token provider. It's yeah, release. I don't care about that. Provide document semantic tokens. Provide semantic tokens. Fine. I just called it a different thing. Okay. Cast semantic token provider get legend is not a function. Okay, we actually got semantic tokens. We actually replied, so like that worked. But then we don't have the legend. Okay. We don't have the legend because this should be get legend. But cast semantic token provider get legend is not a function. So once again, it's a method legend, but it should be method get legend. I think it works. Hold on, I think it works. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Foo into print semicolon. This is highlighted. So like, yeah, I think the color scheme though is ugly. The color scheme here is ugly. They use blue for keywords, right? So like if true, then this, else that, right? So you see that this is using the blue keyword. Okay. But this is just some styling. We can apply a theme, which is better, probably. Okay, but we have the language. Okay, we basically have semantic tokens here now. Good. And similarly to that, I can do all of the other features, right? What about? Yeah. Okay, that works. easier than in VS Code. My parentheses. Oh wait, hold on, but it's still trying to match them. Okay. Yeah, because matching actually works with not the semantic tokens, but with TextMate. So yeah, that's why I still need the TextMate. I have fixed that in VS Code. Anyway, can you make true green and false red? I mean, I can have a custom semantic token technically, so then I would be able to do that. The function under that get legend call is still used in document. The function under that get legend call, like over here. This is the document semantic tokens. This is the API of the thing. This is the API of that I am providing. So this is calling into my code, which is generated from OCaml over here. So this and that should match, but this method should match the API of the editor, which is this editor Monaco. No need to do it. That seems cool. You can do it. Yeah, I'm not going to highlight the true and false into different things. No, I'm not. I just want to have the same functionality that as I have in VS Code. So we have the semantic highlighting. Semantic highlighting works. Bog. Okay, now we want like the other features. Yeah, like technically I have processed the file, right? I have processed the file. Processing the file includes a bunch of things. It's not only like I have parsed, I have potentially compiled it too. So I can do the hover support and all of that stuff. So my LSP is doing semantic tokens. We are also doing selection range. Selection range is what allows you to expand selection. So by default, it just like expands to the current word, and then to the current line, and then to the entire document. So just the 3 levels. But if we open the same file in like in VS Code over here, right? Example, guess a number or test or this one, then I can increase the selection to the like the next enclosed like AST, I guess. Right? That's not the most important one though. Let's see, which one do we want first? We have a formatter. How would I format though? How do we format in the Monaco editor? How to format in Monaco editor? Is there such a thing? Register in a format provider. Then we have the action. Use the editor API to trigger formatting. Editor action to run. Okay, so we can have like a button. We can have a button on the thing which says format the code, right? I think that's how they do it in a play Rust lang. I mean, this over here is done by the backend, but they have tools Rust FMT. So if I say first.method dot foo like that, and then I say tools Rust FMT, then it's going to format that. But we can make it be instant. Right. Let's do the formatting. Fine. Monaco languages register. Document formatting. Formatting. Register document formatting edit provider. Okay, so provide document formatting edits. This is a function that should return the text edits, which I'm going to assume is the same thing. Okay, so I'm going to return test. I kind of want this over here to be LSP, maybe. I don't know. Let's do it over here. LSP at state. I'm going to have the same state as the argument. And it's going to be returned like that. Okay. So we have a LSP, which is cast LSP. Declare interface cast LSP. We have format, which has state, which is processed file state, and this returns macro editor, languages, text edit, list, or null. Right, that's what I want. List of text edits. So over here, I will have value LSP, which is LSP. LSP is object JavaScript, which has a method format, state, file state. I just import that. Type file state is just LSP processing file state. So we have file state, and then we return. I'm going to match cast LSP format thing, which means that I need to move the formatting into over here. Oof. Looks like that one works. Module formatting in directory LSP depends on cast LSP. That does make sense. Yes, that indeed didn't make sense. So this should be cast LSP formatting options. And this should be over here. Cast LSP formatting run. Params. Params is document formatting params, which I technically probably ignore. So I'm going to remove it from here. Like that. And so we say cast LSP formatting run on the state. If it was none, then I return JS unsafe inject JS now. If it is, did you miss the provider result? No, I did not miss the provider result. Provider result is a thing which says that it can be the thing itself, or it could be a promise. So I can make this async optionally. Over here, this returns like this over here too, right? It returns provider result. Provider result is t itself, or null, or undefined, or thenable, which is a promise, right? Promise like. Some result. Then the result in this case is what? This is a text edit list. Yes. So we just say result into wait. I want to have a list. I need to have a JSON of t. JSON. JSON list. Right list. I need to construct a JSON list first. Huh? How do I do that? I mean, there's a write list, but this writes to a buffer. I probably need to construct a new JSON, right? Because this is the list of OCaml. There was a sequence to string there. Yo, JSON sequence to string. Yeah, there is a sequence to string, but I think sequence to string is different. I'm not sure. Maybe it's like a sequence of JavaScript of JSON objects, which will be like, I don't know, separated by space or whatever. Like, it doesn't mean that it's going to be a list, right? Like, maybe this is how you do the like JSON lines format, for example. How to convert a list of I don't know. Like, we can convert it to JSON. JSON is JSON safe, right? And JSON safe is, if only the LSP worked in OCaml. Read list, write list. Like, I can just construct a list, you know? Or can I? JSON save list. List of T list. There you go. I just want to say list of result into JSON save. Yeah, I need to first say result into LSP types. So this is going to be text edit. And then I convert those to JSONs. And then this list is going to be JSON to JS. I think this. No? The expression has type JSON safety, but expression was expected of type JSON safety list. Oh, yes, because this result should be a list map. Right? There we go. I think that's what I need to do. I mean, technically, I'm just generating a single edit, which is replacing the entire file, but that should work. Do I need to do anything else? Or is this already working? Oh, I need to have a button to format. So index HTML, we're going to have a button. Button ID is format. And then we say format document get element by ID format button on click add event listener click function. So this should be editor. How do we invoke it again? Editor get action run. Or user presses Shift Alt F. Oh, there is a default shortcut Shift Alt F to format. Okay. Sure. But we can also do that. Object is possibly null. Like that. Or an exclamation mark, because it's supposed to be there, right? Wait, did it save the previous source here? Oh, because I have clicked share or something on accident, right? Yeah, it's fine. Okay, format. Doesn't work. Why? Let's take a look. While processing core syntax then. Oh, wait, hold on. This actually is not correct syntax, right? At file 3.1, 325. It says, oh, but it doesn't say what the error is actually. Okay, there is the syntax error here somewhere. Wait, where's the syntax error? No, this is not the syntax error. This is the other error. The compiling error, because foo is unknown or something. We got format request. Yes, hold on. No, I did get format request. Yeah, the button definitely works. But then it didn't do anything. Right? Let's try logging the format result. Something like that. Format result is an array where we have this. Okay, hold on. This works. This works. I did return the result, which is an array where the first one is an object like this, where range is start is 0, 0, and end is character 0, line a billion. So this is correct response. I'm assuming. Let's just see the maybe the API is different than the LSP. Format provider. Register document formatting edit provider. The provider is this one. This can provide, which is a provider result of the text edits, and the text edit is this, which is range and text. It is indeed different. Why is it a different API? Okay. So it says like I have new text, but they have text, right? And that's the difference. And then the range is just range, and then range is also different a little bit. Okay, I need to convert the things a little bit. Is it easier to do it in in TypeScript here? Probably easier to do it in TypeScript here. So format is like the other text edits. Can I have a namespace here? Namespace. Can I have a type inside of a type like that? No? Because all of these things are global right now. Can I have a namespace test? I guess that works. Then it's just going to be merged. Okay. So this should be a different text edits list. So text edit that I am returning is going to be new text. The string and range is range. And range has a start and end. And position is line and character. So I want to convert this to the Monaco style, right? Okay. So if result, if not result, how do you do this? If it's not null, if null, then we return null. And now over here, this is no longer null, and over here it's nullable. Okay, sure. So now I want to have a map. Is there a function map to map a list? Hold on. Yes, how to map list in JS. Dot map, result dot map. Okay, so we have a thing, which is new text and range. Does this not work? Auxiliary may only specify known properties. The new text does not exist in type. Oh, because this has value, index, and this. Because map has the argument. It's called effective value. Okay. I mean, I just do that, right? Wait, what? No. This over here in its parentheses. Comma expected. Like, I don't care about the index though, right? And about the array. It is a semicolon, which should have been a comma. Where? There is no semicolons. Over here, inside. All the structured elements are unused. And that's an error and not a warning. Beautiful. Wait, but can I do that? And can I remove this parenthesis then? No. But if I do that, then it's fine. Okay. And then these parentheses are also not needed, probably. So now I need to have the range to be a new range, right? Can I specify what this function returns? They are required if I want to return the objects immediately, like that. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, there we go. So now we have start column, is range start vector, colon. Start line number is range start line, and line number is range end line, and column is range end character. Text is new text. Okay, so this is supposed to work now, right? Format. Okay, there we go. Look, we have formatting. Easy. First try. So I can like write my code, whatever I want, and then I just do Alt Shift F. No? Wait, didn't they say that the default is Alt Shift F? Shift Alt F default shortcut. But it does this instead. Okay, format. We have formatter working in the browser. Nice. Next. Next. Formatter works. Next I want to see the let's try the diagnostics maybe. What else do we have? We have inlay hints, selection range, hover, and diagnostics. So we don't have a lot, actually. Let me just move all of these back over here. So everything is inside over there. Semantic tokens. Can I get rid of that? Too. Like it compiles now. So now we have the LSP as a library fully. And diagnostics is just get, and then we have the LSP diagnostics. Right. So Monaco probably has like the diagnostics provider or something. Monaco, edit languages, register, diagnostics. Wait, no, they don't have diagnostics. Oh, they do have diagnostic. Oh, diagnostics is only in the TypeScript though. Wait, what? You cannot have the squiggly lines in the Monaco editor? Really? Is there diagnostics provider in Monaco editor? No. You do it yourself. Set model markers. Okay. Maybe this is where the like whatever the other code editor was better at, right? What was the other one? Code mirror. Mobile support, bidirectional text, auto-completion, full parsing, search replace, code folding, extension interface, linting, multiple styling, multiple selections. Wait, do we... No, Monaco has multiple selections too, right? Yeah, we do. Documentation. Reference. A facet to use register language data providers. What? Hmm. Can I do it with Code mirror. Yes, code mirror 6 actually does have a diagnostic system built in. Diagnostics push returns diagnostic cast linter. Get your extensions. Extensions linter. Okay, Monaco doesn't support diagnostics. I don't think I will switch to the other one yet. Let's do the other things that it supports. So what does it support? What else do we have? Well, so we have diagnostics. Formatting we have hover. Let's have hover. Monaco languages, hover. Register hover provider. Inlay hint provider too. Register hover provider. Cast. Okay. And then the provider. Provide hover. Model position token context. I'm going to... Okay, so what does this return? Let's first see the types. This returns t-hover. T-hover is hover. Hover is range contents. Can increase verbosity, can decrease verbosity. Interesting. What am I returning? My hover. I'm returning the yeah, there is a bunch actually. Find references and stuff. But LSP hover T is a thing which has contents and range. And yeah, so we want contents and range, and contents is a list of markdown strings. So you cannot just have a string there directly. But we have markup content, marked string, or a list. Okay, so I will need to convert that a little bit. Yeah, let's first see that in the JavaScript we have the method hover. I'm going to match cast lsp hover hover. This needs position. This needs position. But since this is a JSON thing, yes, since this is a JSON thing, position. So this is JavaScript unsafe any. Is that what I do? Yeah, hover on the position. Yeah, so I need to first convert the position. Position is JavaScript to JSON. JavaScript to JSON. Let's have that. So like the other way around basically. JS to JSON is having the object which is JS unsafe any, and this should return JSON safety. So then we have the JSON string is going to be JS unsafe JavaScript expression JSON stringify, right? Is what I need. I need JSON stringify. And then I need to JS unsafe function call this with JS with the object, right? So I have the JSON string. This is supposed to be a string. How do I convert it back? So this is a the type of this is unknown. What? There we go. So the type of this is the language server of OCaml doesn't want to tell me, but it's supposed to be the still the any. So function call. Oh wait, hold on. Function call returns B because it's unsafe. So I can say that this is a string, right? And it's going to believe me. All right. And then I just say yo JSON save from string like that. Okay. JS to yo JSON. So position is JS to yo JSON, and then also LSP types position t of yo JSON. So that now we have the actual correct type. Oh my god, the LSP is so slow in OCaml. The LSP type position t this. So if it's yeah, once again we say if it's none then that, and if it's some result then we do that. So some result in this case is going to be LSP hover. I'm going to hover position and state, right? So result now is LSP types hover. So we say result into LSP types hover t JSON of t and then into JavaScript. Okay. So this is the hover API that is done. Don't drag JSON into this, it's not his fault. Oh well, deck. So now what? Now I probably need to have the fact that the cast LSP has the method hover, which takes position, which is position, this position specifically, right? And then we have state, which is a processed file state, and so this should return once again. This should return hover for null, right? Where we declare interface hover. So what's hover? Now I need to copy the API of the actual LSP. Hover. Result. Hover has contents. And arrange. Contents string. Range. Can I do that? And then over here, when I provide the hover, I say that I do cast LSP hover. So hover needs to have the position. This is Monaco position, and I need a different position, right? Yeah, I need to have like helper functions here. Uh, 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 can I just can we shadow in JavaScript? Position is no, we cannot, right? Duplicate identifier. I mean, it's not super necessary here. I'm just going to say to cast position, and this over here is going to be, yeah, let's see, function to cast position, which is Monaco position. This returns cast position, right? So this position has a line number and column. So we should return position, return line as position line number and character. Come on, where is the, why is there no autocompletion? Oh, because I need a colon and I need a comma. I'm writing OCaml now. Position, column. Okay, and this over here, range, this should be from cast range. So we have a function from cast range, which is cast range. And this returns Monaco range. And then we return that. Wait, what? Type is missing. The following properties of type range is empty. Wait, what? What am I supposed to have there? Range. It's supposed to give me the text edits. Where range? Oh, it's iRange. It's not range, it's iRange. Okay. Makes sense. So now, since I have done that, I should also map the result, right? So I should return the thing. It should return tHover, which is hover, contents and range. Contents and range. So range is going to be from cast range, result range, and contents is going to be as list with result contents, right? Because this is a single string. But I'm now returning that. String is not assignable to type iMarkdown string. Contents is iMarkdown string which has a value. Okay. Value is this. Right? Is there anything else there? Value is trusted support HTML base URI. Okay. Let's see if this works. That should only work. On these things. This looks like it doesn't work. Replied with semantic tokens. I need to register hover provider. I need to have a hover editor hover option enabled, true. Delay, yeah, we can configure delay. We have sticky. Is the hover sticky such that it can be clicked and its content selected? Hiding delay, and above. So we just say hover is enabled is true, right? Like that. It didn't hover. I think it's not even like yeah, I'm definitely inside of OCaml saying that I'm not actually printing anything, so I wouldn't know. How to make VS Code not laggy? Is it using like all of the CPU or like did I use all of my RAM? No. Why is it laggy? Provide hover. Console log. Hovering. Console log. Result. Okay, result is null. Why is the result null though? Why is the result null? Let's see. Is because this was not processed successfully? Why not? If I just say 1, 2, 3 here. Wait! I have a hover. It says int32. But it's working incorrectly. Okay. I think it's because it still thinks now it doesn't work. Wait, what? Let's change the OCaml side so that I can see it in the logs. Log info. Hover result. Hover text. Yeah. Wait, what? This is a... Wait, what? It works if I have a comment? That makes no sense. That makes no sense. It means that I am making my state incorrectly, right? Like I have over here on did change content. This has been updated the state, right? Yeah. Can I say that console log processed source? Like what did I process there? You know? Like if I do that, I process just hello world and I cannot hover for some reason. If I add a comment to 3, then I can hover it for some reason. Is it because everything is 0, 0? It's probably because I'm not converting it correctly. Hold on. I think I know the problem. LSP hover to cast position, right? So like let's try logging what I receive as an argument. Right? Maybe I'm always hovering 0, 0 or something. Position. log info. Hovering this position, print position. Let's try that. Hovering 210. Hovering 24. Wait, what? Wait, what? Hovering 24? It's trying to hover line 2 here, even although I'm on line number 1. That makes no sense. So the first position here is 2-2 instead of 1-1. Why? Oh wait, I know why. Because the LSP protocol. I know why. Because the LSP protocol takes these with 0-based indices, and the Monaco is 1-based. So we need to do -1 here. Okay, print. There you go. Now we have... Okay, this works. Easy. We have the online playground where we can hover. Print is a string into nothing. Hello world is a string. The entire thing is a thing. It doesn't highlight what I'm hovering though. Like VS Code, when I'm doing highlighting in VS Code, it's highlighting the word that I'm hovering over. So like what is being hovered actually. In this case, it's like the entire expression, and Monaco doesn't highlight it. Even though I am telling them the range, right? Yeah, I am telling them the range. Wait, what about this from cast range? Is this also 0-based? I don't remember. Let's see, LSP spec. It depends on the spec here. If I have a text edit. Text edit has a range where start and end is position, and these are 0-based. Yes. Which means that when I'm converting this from cast range, I should actually do +1 in all the places, right? Maybe then I will have... Okay, there we go. Now it works actually. Yeah, that's what fixes it. So now it actually highlights. It's like very subtle, but there is a highlighting of the thing that I'm hovering. Okay, nice. So we can basically have any example like this one, right? And this one. So we have print times like that. Okay, nice. This is let's remove the logs. This is hover. Okay, next. What's next? So we have a bunch of things in the hover actually. We have hover, we have a rename. Is there a rename? F2. A rename. Monaco languages rename. Register rename provider. Test. Provide rename edits. Model position new name. But there should be also then Monaco languages rename. Like before the new name is even there, the LSP has an option to know if the thing under the cursor can be renamed or not. Rename. Rename on type. What is that? Rename on type. Deprecated, use linked editing instead. Monaco editor. Search rename. Languages rename provider, rename location, resolve rename location, register rename provider. Maybe rename provider can have optional things. Resolve rename location. Yeah, this one is optional. There we go. So resolve the name location. If this is specified, then it knows if I can or not rename. Okay, makes sense. What about editor and like enabling it? Like, how do I even find this? Rename. Rename on type is a boolean. Use linked editing instead. Enable linked editing. What is linked editing? Enable linked editing. Defaults to false. I don't even know what this means. So maybe all I need to do is to provide the rename edits. Let's just do console. Let's just do throw. Can I have the thing? Rename on type is not defined. Oh wait, this needs to be removed. Rename. Okay, yes. See, I just registered it. I already can rename. It's just not going to do anything. Okay, fine. And resolve rename location. Okay, in the OCaml, we have hover rename, which has the new name. And position. Okay, let's just start with just renaming. So this thing actually is going to be commented out. And here we say LSP method rename is going to have position. And it's going to have a new name, which is string, and it's going to have state, which is file state. We're going to do that. So position is two types position like that. Cast LSP hover. So we say hover dot rename because it's in hover for some reason. Rename position, new name, and state. This returns a result, which is the single, which is a workspace edit. What is the result that I mean, yeah, result just LSP types, workspace, edit, yois NFT into yois into JS. Okay, so this should do it. Now here, as DTS, say hover, LSP, we have function rename, which has position, which has a new name, which has a state. So this returns workspace edit null. Wait, can I have like these LSP types here actually? Because this is the LSP types. I should probably be able to have them. You know, is there's probably a package, right, in npm, which is LSP, like LSP types or something. TypeScript language server implementation. Can I see what is the dependency of these? Zero dependencies. There is no way. TypeScript language server has zero dependencies. There is no way. I want to see LSP types. ChatGPT. Is there a package for TypeScript that provides LSP types? Yes, VS Code language server types. Why is it specifically VS Code language server types? This provides the official language server protocol, because language server protocol originated in the VS Code, right? So I can just add this package. VS Code language server, right? Yeah. Maybe I just add this package, you know? npm add VS Code language server types. Reference types is VS Code language server types. So can I say that this workspace edit is like import VS Code language server types dot workspace edit? Yeah, yeah, that makes it easier, so that I don't need to do that myself. I probably can like have all the other things too. Let's just not touch them for now. Okay, so rename, this should be something similar to that. Cast LSP rename. So have position, the new name is here. Contents, value result, contents, no. What is this supposed to rename? Workspace edit and rejection. Rejection, reject reason. Oh, okay. Interesting. So we have workspace edit, which is edit of workspace edits, which is a resource, text edit, and yeah. So this is me converting the text edit, by the way, right? Or somewhere. Wait, what? Where? When the formatting? Yeah, the formatting. This function is converting the text edit, right? Text edit from cast text edit function from cast text edit. So it has the cast text edit, and it returns Monaco text Monaco text edit. This is Monaco languages text edit. Turn. Provide rename edits. Okay. So we have over here the workspace edits. Return from cast workspace edit result. see. Function from cast workspace edit. Edit is cast is not cast. Let's import here. Import LSP from VS Code language server types. I say LSP workspace edit, and this should return Monaco languages workspace edit is in the Monaco editor languages workspace edit. It was just not auto-completing for me for some reason originally. Okay, so workspace edit is this with iArray, and then this workspace edit has just changes, which is a list of changes. And this one has edits. Workspace text edit. This one has changes. Am I using changes or document changes? I don't remember. It depends on what I do there. Changes is document changes is none, changes is none. On request rename. I use the changes and not the document changes. Where I'm going to do that for now. Edit changes. So I will return this where it's is edit changes question mark dot wait what edit changes is oh this is a map, right? How so and then I need to wait a second. And this edits workspace edit is an array of a workspace text edit or file edit. File edit is new resource. Yeah, I see. I only want the text edits. So resource, text edit, and version ID, which will be undefined. Okay. So I need to, and so this one is an object with this. I want to convert I want to convert this into an array. Right? So for every document URI, we have a list of text edits. TypeScript. How to get an array with of all fields in JavaScript. Object keys, right? That's what I do. So we say object keys. Object keys of edit changes. This one is optional. Can I do a question mark? So this one will be itself null, right? Dot map key into. So the key in this case is going to be the URI, right? And then we have a thing. The question mark here doesn't even work. I can do exclamation mark here for now, maybe. So we need to return the object where resource is something and text edit is something. And then we have metadata options and version ID. Version ID can be undefined though, that's fine. But what should be the resource? Resource is a URI. Okay. Resource. We have added. Yeah, we have URI here. That's literally the thing. But then we need to say URI, probably Monaco URI parse. Right? And then text edit is going to be what? What are you supposed to have here? Text edit is text edit, which is range and text. Yep. So just from cast text edit. Oh, this should be like flat map. Because so flat map is where this returns a read-only array or a single thing, or a read-only array. Read-only array. Yeah, okay. So I can return a thing or I can return an array. Okay, so in this case I will return edit changes for the URI dot map change into that, right? And this needs to be like that. Edit changes is possibly undefined. Exclamation mark. Edit changes is probably, wait, hold on. Edit changes is probably undefined. I need to exclamation mark here again. This is not needed because we already checked that it's the key, probably, right? So now that we have the change, this is text edit, and so we have from cast text edit change, right? Like that. Okay, seems to compile. If it compiles, then it's going to work, right? Right? Okay. Let's see. Console log result. I can't establish because I don't run npm run dev. Why is the Vite loading for like a billion years when you just start the dev server for the first time? Yeah, so let's see. Let x be 2, right? So this should work. X is an integer 2. We can rename it to y. Okay, so this didn't work because rename failed to apply edit, but edit model not found. So the model is not found probably because the resource is this file that, right? File file. Yeah, because the URI is incorrect. Because the URI file is somewhere over here. This should be the URI. How do I get the URI of the thing? You know? Process. Process file, this takes the URI. Okay. Like update state is called over here. Can I say editor URI? Or I guess we'll have the model, and model has the URI. There we go, right? That's what we want. URI is incorrect most of the time. Should read more books. Nice, Veldak, nice. Am I pronouncing it incorrectly? Is Yuri pronounced something else? Yuri? Is that how you say it?
Yuri.
No, it's Yuri. You just say the letters. Hello, crazy one. Update states. Hold on. So I need to know which file do I have. I guess technically, I guess technically we should have like multiple states. State is like an object. Where the keys would be the URIs, I think. So I update state for the URI, you know, which is Monaco URI, right? Yeah, so I process URI, Monaco URI, and then I store it in this state here. So this is like file states for all the files that we have. So I have process URI like that. File states. This does not work. Equal. This is a different. Why do I not even have the error here? This should be an object where we have. Can I be indexing by the URIs? Probably not, right? Like string is. Is this the API? Is this how you do it? Cast processing file state. Hello, am I Russian? Yeah. Dekel. Hello. Здорово. How do you write this in TypeScript? I saw it somewhere just a second ago, like when I was doing the workspace edits over here. Because interface is that Yuri like that. Why do you need to pronounce a name? I guess we can say index is string, right? Linux. I'm using the Nix OS. Yeah. Like this. So then I say that file states for Monaco Yuri, or I guess Yuri dot to string is equal to that, right? That's how I do it, maybe. And this over here will also be Yuri to string, I guess. That definitely accepts a string. What else is there? There's to JSON and to string. Yeah, probably to string is fine. So when I update state, I say editor get model. Model is editor get model. Can I have a wait? I have event dot model. Event changes. No. Editor get model. Model. Text model. Can I have model get value? That's probably like what the editor get value is. I don't have to see the implementation here. Okay. Model get value and model get model URI. Okay. Wait. This doesn't work. And the TypeScript is not even complaining about it. LSP hover takes the processed file state, but this is a map for the file states, you know? Like, why is this not, why is there no squiggly red line here? Why is the TypeScript language server so bad? Not showing me the errors that exist in the code. So this should be file states for model URI. model URI to string. Like that. So now I'm saving it for all of them, right? Nope. Now I broke everything. I don't even have the syntax highlighting anymore. Each result is null. What do I do? Register. What did I just write? Maybe there's something is undefined here. Let's say the highlight semantic tokens over here. Provide semantic tokens from the file states. Okay, that is another one. Model URI to string. I probably shouldn't like it's weird that it doesn't show me this as an error, because this definitely is an error. Param is undefined. So you're saying that this file state is undefined, right? Let's just copy all of this and say find state for the model. And I will say something like function find state for model, which is Monaco languages. What's the model here? Monaco editor iText model. This should return the cast processed file state. Why does it want to autocomplete unless I type more? File states will URI to string. Const result is that result. So log state is a result. So state is undefined. Yeah, that's the problem, right? That's the problem. Oh, because I didn't update the original state. Now we never update the original state. In the very beginning. Once the editor is loaded over here, I need to update, I need to do the original update. Right? So editor, I get model, and editor, get model. I kind of want to update the state of just the model then. Update the state of the model like that. So update state should take not this, it should take the model, which is Monaco editor iText model. So I just say that URI is model URI, and source is model get value, right? Okay, yeah, we have the highlighting now again. Let x be 2. Rename y. It broke. Rename a model not found. Okay, so once again, we now have the edit where the resource is in memory model 1. So like technically, this should work, right? So start line, so we have the edit, which is the line number 3, column 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, like this should be renamed to y. But it says that bad edit model not found. Why? Is this like is this resource incorrect in memory model 1? I'm assuming that this is the in memory model 1 here. Because I mean, yeah, over here, yeah. We have these things. Yeah, it is. I can hover on it. I mean, yeah, because that's not really... Error bad edit model not found. Get model for the edit resource. Edit resource, yes. Edit resource is that. Edit get resource. Resource is just the URI. Which, so like, what happened? I mean, technically, I have converted the URI to string and then back from string, right? Maybe, I don't know. I need to like go into the definition there to see if it's even my fault. How about this over here? State for I don't know. No, let's say console log processed processed model URI. No, not here. Update state. Processed model URI. Right? And then when I convert the workspace edit over here, this is the resource, right? So log rename in resource. Like they are supposed to be the same things, right? So here we go. We have processed this thing in memory. Then I want to say let x be 2. And then I rename this to be y, right? So what happens? It is different. It is different because this one says that scheme is in memory, and this one is saying scheme is file. So when I'm converting this to string, but the path is in memory model, okay. So converting a URI to string and then back is not working. All right. Because I need to convert it to a JSON instead, probably, right? I probably need to convert it to a JSON instead. URI. Parse is a string. To string. So instead of to string, we say to JSON. Monaco URI components. Wait, do I even need to do that? Isn't... Wait, no. What even is a URI? It's like a class. Maybe I can have a map of URIs, from URIs to string or something. Yeah, how about that? How about that? URI from string. Index string should give me the Monaco editor, Monaco URI. You know, I'm just going to save the old one. Whenever I am updating the state, I'm going to say that URI from string of URI to string is equal to URI, right? And then I will say that instead of saying URI parse, so URI parse should never be called. Instead we say URI from string URI. And then it should be the same. I'm assuming this is going to work. Let's see. Let x be 2. Rename to y. It didn't work. Beautiful. Unsupported edit. Now we have gone further though. It says unsupported edit. Okay. Okay. Because my edit is this. Resource. Oh wait, resource undefined. Shit. Wait, why is the resource undefined? So I want to I want this in memory model 1. Resource. And I have processed that. Console log saved URI to string. Come on. In memory model 1. Changes. Object file in memory. Oh, it's because the LSP protocol is doing something else, right? Or maybe is it because I am doing something? Hold on. Hold on. It's because in the OCaml LSP, it returns text edit list changes URI of path. Right. That's the problem here. Because it's not necessarily a path, right? Scheme authority path query fragment. Path. Because this is a file. Span file name. Like I need, instead of file names, to actually support the URIs myself, I think, for this to work. Instead of file names, I should need to have a URIs. Which kind of makes sense. But how can I hack it quickly? The easiest way to do, since I'm working with just one file, since I'm just working with one file, I can just say that let single file URI is now Nako URI now is null. I'm just going to say that single file URI is URI, so that we're basically storing our single file. Return name provider. Yeah, so instead of having URI from str, find URI function find URI return single file URI. There we go. There we go. I just do this, and then later we will maybe have the correct implementation. That axb2 rename y. Okay, it works. Okay, nice. This is the way. As long as it's one file, it's fine. I don't know how we can even make the this editor to work with multiple files at the same time. So I can, over here, we have this code, right? And I can rename print times to print times 2. It's going to rename it in those both places now, because we have the actually working language server in the browser. Right? Nice. Nice. What else? What else? What are the other features that I have? So in the hover, whether I can rename something under the cursor, right? Like this over here, for example, should not be renameable. So let's fix that. This says release. This is called provide. Yeah, this one. Resolve rename location. So resolve rename location is a thing that says rename location, range and text. Yes, that makes sense. So we just say something similar. So this was called prepare rename in the LSP, right? Position. Yeah, it just takes the position. Yeah, so prepare rename just has the state like that. It returns prepare rename. It returns a range T option. Yeah, because the range already has the string. Wait, what? Why is it just returning this thing? It should return the text too. Indeed. Prepare rename. Prepare rename. Return range T. Prepare rename just returns a range. Wait, that's weird. That I remember. Yeah, whatever. So prepare rename just gives me the range. or null. Next edit. Cover. That work? LSP position. SP range. SP text edit. Oh, because now range is like different things. Yeah. Range or undefined is not assignable to range. Hello, Ray March. How are you doing? This type is not assignable from that. Dying in the heat. Nice. I have the language server working in the browser, Ray March. In the playground. That's what I'm working on today. It's actually like, why do other languages not do that? I mean, obviously, when you're writing JavaScript in the browser, you usually have like the support. But for any other language, usually there is no, right? Playground. It's play.castlang.org, but I have not like published this yet. I'm just working on it right now. I'm going to publish soon. Resolve rename location. No, this. Type model. Return. Wait, what? This should return t-hover. Hover. Not from the VS Code language types. Monaco. Hover. Okay, that's why. Because type markup is not assignable. Because result contents is going to be just a string. How do I like, yeah. Because this is this or that or that. How do you handle this properly? Markup content. Is this. Marked string. Is just string. Or language and value. Okay. So... how do you do this? Like if... You know, something like result... we don't have match in TypeScript, right? We just have if result contents type of is string, and we don't have if as an expression, so we need to do that. Otherwise, throw to do. Can I do that? Throw is not an exception, so this doesn't work. annoying. Let's just say value. That value. And I would say that if is string, then value is result contents. Is this like the shortest way to write this? Else throw to do. And we need parentheses on the ifs, of course. Return null. This should potentially return null. Okay, good. Okay, now cast. Now result here is a range. Result here is a range, but I should return rename location, which is both range and text. So can I say model get value in range? Range, yes. Right. So can I say that range is from cast range result, and then we say that text is this, and then we just return range and text. We need commas. This should return Monaco languages rename location, which is a range and text, like that. Okay, this works, or null. Okay. Okay, so prepare rename returns a range. Prepare rename in the JavaScript on the OCaml. It's going to be something similar to this prepare rename. So prepare rename just has the position, not the new name. We have the position. We say prepare rename on the position. The result in this case is going to be a range. So we say range JSON. There we go. I think this should basically be it. There's something red over here, position. Because prepare rename takes params. But I want here to be position. Which is LSP types position. Which means that in the CLI rename. Wait, this also doesn't work. No, actually, this is OCaml LSP embed. The actual, or is it? No, it's over here. I called it post, not position. There I go. And then over here we say prepare rename rams.position. Position. Everything is compiled. Let's try. Let's go back to this code. Okay, so I can try renaming here. This did not work. Why? Did I reload? Is prepare rename doesn't actually do anything? Prepare rename console log result resolve rename location. Is this being called, bro? Is this even being called? F2. Oh, it throws 1, 2, 3, so it shows it in the hover, in the like tooltip. Interesting. If I return null, can I instead throw? Can't rename. So this we can rename. This we can't rename. Okay, so it actually kind of works. Print is also not supposed to be renameable technically, I guess. So 2 cannot be renamed, but x can be renamed to y. Okay, good. It's a little weird where like when I'm renaming, I'm getting the position of the cursor. So over here, for example, I'm saying cannot rename, but the why? It's because like the position that I'm actually the cursor is at is this position, right? Yeah. I could just say in the prepare rename and stuff on the OCaml to see if LSP to cast position, hover expression. Yeah, I want to like. I mean, it depends. What am I hovering? Am I allowed to touch or not? Yeah. I'm not going to touch it yet. It works. So like returning null it doesn't mean that I cannot rename. We need to actually return rejection, right? Reject reason. Not renameable. I don't know. Let's just do this for now. It's fine. Okay, now that we have rename, what else? What else? We have rename, we have find references. Is it even possible to find references? Where are they going to show? Find definition. Is it even possible to find the references in the Monaco editor? Let's see. Monaco languages, register, references, reference provider. Register a reference provider used by reference search. Okay, let's not do that actually. But let's have the go to definition. Monaco languages register definition provider. Cast. Provide definition for that. This is supposed to return definition. Definition. Technically or location link. List. Like that. So we have the LSP, we'll have the LSP method find definition of the position, right? Find definition here is going to return the locations, location or location link list. Right. Okay. I'm giving a single link. Fine. Find definition. It's going to have position, and then it returns the I return the locations like that, right? Okay, JavaScript here, method, find definition. This is going to be result is locations, types locations, JSON. That works, okay. Okay, that works. And then provide definition should say that the result is the location or null. This should return null. Which means that I should also be able to return null. Can I do like that? Oh, but this new line you are deleting? I don't like the formatter of the TypeScript. Yeah, so this is locations. But I want the location links, which is URI and range. Or definition, which is just location or location link. Location, URI and range. And location link that I have in the result. This is impossible. To location, URI and range. Let's see. So I'm going to say result map, which is location, from cast location, return. Okay. Let's see. So we want function from cast location, which has a sp location, turns Monaco editor languages location. Does that work? Like it does. URI and range. So I will return thing where range is from cast range. And URI is find URI. Because URI here in the LSP location, document URI is just a string. Right. That going to work? Do I need to do anything else to go to the definition? Let x be 2, x plus x. Wait. It doesn't actually go to the definition. It gives me the pointer. Now it worked. Okay, it's a little bit weird. It was weird in the VS Code too. Is it because like it's slow or something? Like if I rename this, to XYZ, and then I try clicking, yeah, like it actually works. It doesn't work very well for one character things for some reason. Okay, go to definition. Okay, I think for the hover module, this is fine. What else? And then there's just inlay hints, basically, that I can have. Inlay hints in the browser. Sure, why not? Monaco languages register inlay hints provider. I mean, there are other features, but provide inlay hints model range token. LSP inlay hints. Inlay hints. I ignore the range for now. And we'll see. LSP should have inlay hints, which just has the state, and it returns inlay hints. It just returns the inlay hint sequence. No, that's not the one. It returns inlay hint list option. Inlay hint list option, like that. On the JavaScript. Inlay hints without position. Cover. We don't need position. Cover. So inlay hints. Get. Range here is optional, so I'm just going to remove that as the argument. So result in this case is an inlay hint t list. So I'm going to have a list result. List result into list map function hint into just map a JSON of t of the types inlay hint. JSON to JSON. I think that's all. And then inlay hints are being used here. This returns the inlay hint. So we need to map from cast inlay hint. Inlay hint list. Hints. Oh, but they have the dispose thing. I see. Dispose undefined. I don't know. Maybe we will later have the disposability, right? Somehow, I don't know. Is JS of OCaml actually using the garbage collector of the JavaScript? Probably, right? Probably does. Maybe it's not needed. Return list map. Monaco languages inlay hint list for null. Oh, it doesn't have the default dispose. Oh, dispose is a method. To do maybe like that. Okay, that makes sense. From cast inlay list. From cast inlay hint. int is going to be lsp inlay hint, and we want to return Monaco languages inlay int. Come on, it's a thing. Why didn't you autocomplete this for me? Okay, so return inlay hint has a label tooltip. Label is hint.label. Const let label. If hint label type of is string, then else throw to if this label is int label position is from cast position int position. There's two cast position, and we need to have the opposite from cast position, which is lsp position, returning Monaco position, which is a +1. Line number and line, column and character. Monaco I position. Is there an I position or something? Oh, yeah, there is. Right. So I've labeled that. What else do we have in the inlay hint? Position, label, kind, text edits, tooltips. Let's have the other fields later, because this is the only thing that I actually need for now, right? Let x be 1, 2, 3. And we have the inlay hint. All right. I think there was a field that is like padding or something. Over here we have padding left and padding right. Yeah. And on this inlay hint, we have also padding left and padding right. Okay, let's do those fields. Padding left is a hint padding left, and padding right is hint padding right. Okay. Let x be 1, 2, 3. And then we have this a little bit padded. Nice. Nice. So if so here's what this looks in VS Code, and here's what it looks like in the Monaco. Nice. All right, I think all of the important parts are here. Right? GG, well played. Right, I think it's all there. Now let's do the thing. Anyone good with CSS? How do we make this look good? This page look good? Can I make this page look good? And then I also want I probably now want to rename, because I'm now right now on branch OCaml. Give ChatGPT rendered code and ask GPT to provide CSS to make it look good. Oh, ChatGPT actually might be good at that, right? Or something. Like my index HTML is very small. We just have this, you know. It might be not too bad at that. Although I never tried doing this. This is my language playground HTML. It uses Monaco editor in the editor element. Can you CSS this page for me so it looks cool? Lex Monaco editor output panel. Okay. I'll try that. But how do I rename the branch? Wait, do I even rename the branch? I just push. Can I just GitHub castlang playground and just make a pull request to main from OCaml? Use new OCaml version. Create pull request. Does the branch have conflicts? Nah, you don't have conflicts. Wait, what's my git log? Did I create an orphan branch here? I don't remember. Yeah, it's from November 19th. So it's the same thing. Why do I even have the this stuff? What do you mean conflict? I deleted the file, right? Use command line to resolve conflicts before continuing. There is no conflict. Don't lie to me. Git checkout main. In the main branch, I have those. Yes. Git status on main. Main is like still pushed. Yeah. Checkout camel. I don't want to merge. Maybe like maybe we just remove this. Hold on. Close pull request. I think I will just rename the branches. It's fine. Branches. Oh, not the protection rules. Where do I do this? Where do I do that? Branches over here. I'm going to rename this to old Rust. I'm going to rename this I'm going to change the default branch. Wait, where do I change the default branch? Over here. Switch. Main. Yeah, that looks fine. That's correct. It was trying to wait. Hold on. Is the CI still old one with the Rust? We need to change the CI. Yeah. So what do we do? We don't do trunk. I need to do like what npm. Like how do we do this? I need to do npm build or something, right? npm run build. They're like white GitHub actions example. Deploy via to GitHub pages. GitHub workflows. Deploy. Copy paste. Hello, Nigel. Welcome back. Let me see. I wanted to like do the deploy. Only if that. I'm also checking that stuff, not just the branch. Which means that I can do that on all of these. Alright. Yeah, that should be good enough, maybe. Permissions? Did you set permissions? Permissions. They did not set permissions, which actually will not work. I think this repository is old. Wait, this is 6 months ago. There's no way it works. You need permissions, right? But they did not set it here. Okay, I was using a different action. I guess it doesn't really matter. We publish the dist folder anyway. Download artifacts. Files. Let's call it dist. This one needs permissions content, right? Does have better web editor than Rust. Yeah, I mean, how many programming languages actually have the online playground with the LSP working there? Not a lot, right? I think I have only seen JavaScript. I mean, there were some others. No, I'm lying. OCaml does it? Yeah, I remember like Coca language had it too. Yeah, OCaml playground. Where is it? Even is it? Wait, wait. Oh, wait. But OCaml, do they actually compile the OCaml LSP to JavaScript to do that, or does it work with like through the backend? How does this work? Yeah, I can hover. It says int. How does this work? Can I rename? F2. They don't have the rename button or something. GS of OCaml on the right. Yeah, I guess. So like this actually works on the client and not on the back end. Is that what it means? Like, yeah, it's instant here, right? I think this works on the client side and not like the entire OCaml compiler is compiled to JavaScript. Just like I'm doing here, which is nice. All right. CI. Set up node, install dependencies, build project, upload artifacts, and deploy. I think this should be it update CI. Okay, maybe this will work. We'll see. Castlang.org. Here. No, playground. Wait, I pushed to the... No. Wait, where did I push? Yeah, I didn't push anywhere. And to change my branch. It branch. I'm going to delete the main branch. I'm going to git branch. I'm going to rename my current branch to main. And I'm going to say that git. How do I set the remote git push u origin main like that? Git pull. Okay, looks like that works. So now we should have the action. Update CI. All right, good. We'll see if that works, and then I close the ChatGPT, which was doing me the. Where's the ChatGPT that was giving me CSS? All right, let's try this CSS. Style CSS. Let's see. Does this even... Holy shit. What did ChatGPT generate here for me? What even is that? Is there anyone better at CSS than ChatGPT? I mean... Bolt dev. It made mobile first. That's beautiful. Does it work on mobile? I mean, I guess it kind of like is for mobile indeed. Okay. It looks ugly on desktop. You should suffer for not using Rust. All right. Hold on. Hold on. Where's my action? Update CI, it actually failed. What did it say? Build project failed. Event is declared, but its value is never read. Wait, what? Wait, what? This is an error? Really? Really? Can I make this be a warning and not an error? I mean, I understand that I have these warnings. I mean, I can fix them. But I don't know. I don't want my CI to fail if I have the warnings, right? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe at some point I will want that. Is that all? Is that all? PM run build. Holy shit, this is compiling slow. TypeScript is compiling slower than my OCaml. 8.5 seconds. What? This is literally, this project, this entire thing is like 1,000 lines of JSON. Not even JavaScript. The TypeScript is only 400 lines. Monaco is a very big project though. Does it like recompile it from scratch every time I do that? Or like, I don't know. Or well, it regenerates all the files from scratch that are my dependencies or something. Yeah, we have like free marker, power query, solidity. Wait, why do I have solidity? Like it's because like Monaco is having all of the languages supported. Can I disable all of the languages except for my language? I don't need the support for TypeScript in the cast playground, right? Crypto bro exposed, yeah. I need to disable all the other languages. Something. Actions. This didn't work. Fixing warnings. Okay, so it was built, but then it didn't deploy. Because it says that I am not in the Git repository, because I forgot to check the things out. Still need to check out here. Fix deploy. Let's also see the cast lang cast, because I updated my OCaml. This is supposed to automatically compile. So this over here is deploying to the GitHub pages the JavaScript. This is the one that's going to be used on the playground. How big is this? This is 200,000 lines of JavaScript. Shouldn't I minify this? Why is this not minified? Okay, it looks like the pages are about to be updated. Okay, now the only problem is the CSS. Did my ChatGPT give me a better one yet? This one? Paste this into your CSS. Sure, will do. Wait, did I commit my CSS? I wasn't meant... I didn't mean to do that. I stopped npm dev. You can have a different editor, code mirror. One has basics by default. Basics what? Wait. It did okay. I mean, okay, sure. Code mirror. I was looking at code mirror earlier. Yes. Code mirror has a couple other features that Monaco doesn't support, which is like the command palette. And I think diagnostics are not supported, so I cannot show the diagnostics with the Monaco. Or I mean, I can, but then I need to like hack it myself somehow. There's not an API for that. I mean, actually, this is maybe not too bad, but what am I hovering here? The editor. Is there something on top? This scroll decoration. This is div editor. No. A basics need for the editor, not other languages it fetches. Oh, I'm pretty sure we can disable it for the Monaco too, though. Somehow. Play cast lang org. Okay, now we have this ugly stuff over here, but it works. Does it? Wait, does it work? I see the syntax highlighting that it works. No, hold on. I think the hover. Oh, hold on. The hover is like broken by the CSS. Let x be 2, then I can hover it. Yeah, we have the inlay hint here on the. Yeah, okay. But the CSS is bad. I feel like I'm just going to revert the CSS to the old one. If anyone is good with CSS who wants to do a pull request for this page, it'd be nice. Where do I see the history? File history. Can I reset to this commit? Wait, I don't want to reset to this commit the full thing. No. No. I don't want to do that. I only want to reset this file to that commit. Yeah, this UI is horrible. Who made this? Who, like, I cannot see anything here. GitHub. Made by ChatGPT. History. Over here. CSS. Copy. View file. That's the entire CSS that I had before, right? That's what I want. Just this thing, right? How do you want it to look? I don't know. Like, if you look at the other playgrounds of the other programming languages, I was trying to like make it look like the Rust playground, like this, right? You have like, so like we have this run format and share buttons, like kind of similar. Maybe like you can move them around. So like you have this vertical bar. You have the output on the right side, the code on the left side. I don't know, something that like this is like at least make this full screen or something. I don't know. There's what are the other JavaScript playground? Maybe like there are better alternatives though. Like JavaScript playground is probably going to look better, right? I remember the Node.js website was like looking like this looks pretty nice. Okay, so this works. Revert CSS. We're just going to have that. GitHub, you can. I mean, this is the GitHub is over here. We have multiple repositories. The Castlang organization has repositories for the playground over here separately. There we go. If you do make it look nicer, that would be nice. Anyway, that's going to be it for me for today. Thank you guys for watching. Want mobile support too? I don't know. Is it? Do you think it's going to work on mobile? I don't know. That's what the code mirror editor said, right? Code mirror. They said that they have the mobile support. I'm not sure about the Monaco. I mean, I can try opening it and see if it's there. Switching to the code mirror probably is doable in one day, like I did all of the things. Just like the APIs are slightly different, right? Play cast lang. Let's see how it looks like right now. Right now it's just unusable. Yes. I cannot even see my code here. No, if I do it horizontally, then I do. Okay. Let x be equal to 2. Hold on. It doesn't open. Oh, no. Like, okay. It works. It works on the phone too. There is like the hints and everything. I don't know how to hover on the the inlay hints are there.
Hey, Incredible.